Okay, so yeah, I'm on PC today. We'll see how that goes. But the main thing that I'm worried about is that today is the day where we're playing with hatchets. We're doing the the pure Hatchets Run, and at the same time, I'm also very rusty because I haven't played Nioh 2 in a long time. So yeah, ever since like the Nioh 3 announcement came out. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's go. I do have some mods, like just a couple ones. It's just some armors are gonna look a bit better, and that's about it. Just that's basically it. Also, the load times, at least from my testing, are a bit slower. Oh fuck, man! I just, you can tell that I'm like not used to the game. Have to think about things. Ah man, how quickly you can like get rusty with things. Because it's annoying how in certain games they don't let you customize the controls that much, to the point that, you know, for example on ZZZ now I cannot interact with circle, for example. I have to interact with square or something even worse to interact with. I don't know, it's just kind of weird how depending on the game that you're playing, like they have like severely different controls when they could have pretty much the same ones, just because they don't let you customize it enough. It's a bit annoying. Oh yeah, the claim in this is slower as well. You see? What am I doing? I think it was a skill. Yes, thank you. I think like the best thing that I can do is to not think about the controls, because the moment that I think about the controls I'm just confused. So I'll just trust my muscle memory to do the job when it comes to the inputs. Okay. So for those who don't know, by the way, to me hatchets are by far the worst weapon in the game. The worst weapon type. I feel like they're very anti-combo, anti-pressure, designed to just be thrown around. I'm not a fan of that playstyle. Thankfully they do quite a bit of damage, I would say. But yeah. Not great otherwise. Okay, what's going on? Why is it that happening? I don't know, it might have been a mistake to try to play this on PC. To be honest, I'm not sure why it isn't faster than this on my PC, but yeah, whatever. And these we're getting some good damage. It's like the opposite of the tonfa, basically. Like the tonfa, the issue was the damage. With the hatchets, the issue is everything else. Oh, no, that's terrible. Well, normally I never die there, but I don't know, maybe different RNG on the PC version made it happen? I don't know. Either that or just like plain unlucky there. Could be. Oh yeah, let me point out one thing. I was quite disappointed that in all the Nexus page of Nioh 2, there was not a single mod for longer hair in general. I mean, I guess there was one for ponytails, or or twin tails rather, but that's about it. If I remember correctly, there was one of those. But besides that, yeah, I just couldn't make this hair longer, for example. I mean, I could learn how to mod. I've been like looking it up a little bit lately, but ultimately, I don't think I'll be messing around too much with that. Okay, what can we get? Grease lining. Demon undercut is actually pretty decent, I would say. So I guess we can go with that. Spinning crab is also nice. Yeah, for this weapon. Oh wow, okay. Somehow that hit me. Should have gone with the spinning crab. I mean, those other ones were stronger, I guess. Yeah, they were actually stronger. Should have checked, probably. Whatever. Music makes me lose control.
始めようか。そこまで。
Unusually quiet chat for a Nioh stream, honestly.
界を破るほど落ちぶれはせん。
Oh yeah, in this one you can actually pet them instead of what's the other word? Stroke them, yes. Instead of stroking them. Oh, that was great. Click on shortcut first, because otherwise, when I get more antidote, and you know, have to obviously use it, it's gonna be easier. Okay, in this fight, it might be a good weapon in this particular fight, but let's not get too excited. Because, you know, still not amazing. There are better weapons for this fight. Yo, Katana, welcome. How you doing? Came just at the right moment to see me die. Hell to you, too. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Guess I can always do better. Could be doing better for sure. Just changing a couple of situations, and I'll be but you know, cannot complain too much, I guess. That's not the one. It's the other one. I'm not sure why that skill feels like it should be in the other input. Oh yeah, it's not good. Oh no, it just takes too long. I'm better off just actually attacking and then. Yeah, I feel like it takes way too long for that. Like I cannot stay in one place for that long. Let's see if I have something, some kind of like interesting armor or something like that. Sure. Hmm. I don't know, I should probably try to damage the mini snakes beforehand. Mini snakes, quote unquote mini snakes, because they're not mini at all for standards of Earth. Good fashion. I just equipped what I could. Oh, fuck me, man. I didn't want to change to that. And to be honest, it's not gonna make any difference. Can you get out of the poison pool? For 1 fucking second? Well. Yes. Bad man. Chi puta madre, man. Ah. I'm so dead. See, like, this is what I mean. Like, with other weapons, you get combos that you can actually keep pressure on. With this weapon, you just get fucking garbage. Like, things that are technically useful, but when you try to use them, like, you pretty much get more punished than anything. Because the spinning crab, for example, has a very long animation for combat, and this one, as you can see, big wind up. So they're already gone by the time you're doing the actual attack. It's so shit. I don't know, maybe I should have gone with grease lining after all. Oh yeah, and the hitboxes of this game sometimes are also fucking garbage. For no fucking reason. We're gonna try. You see that shit? You see that? Now tell me that actually hit me. With a straight face. Please, tell me with a straight face that actually connected. Oh no. Yep. Just try to change the target, only to fail fucking 3 or 4 times in a row to change the target to the target that you wanted. So then you just waste the attack completely. Come on, get out of the fucking pool of poison. Oh, you just literally say, okay, I'm gonna get out of this pool of poison, but then I'm gonna make my own and hang out there for a while. So yeah, the good thing about this weapon is that when the snake doesn't want to be around, you can throw things. Yo, Seki! Thank you for the raid! Appreciate it! What were you doing? Welcome everyone to Seki's stream. I don't know if you were playing Wolong, probably? You were playing Wolong the other day, at least. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, Lubu. The one, like the... how do I say this without spoilers? Hyobu? What? So it's not Lubu? Horse boss. Boss with a horse? Or boss that is a horse? He rides a horse. Okay, yeah. Then it has to be Lubu then. In my opinion, that's probably top 2 fight. Yep, that's not good. Ah, that's not good. I need to. Man, my key is like completely gone. Yeah, it's nice. It's a really nice fight. There's a couple more fights from my viewpoint, from the main game at least, that are like more or less on the level. But it's very, it's one of the top 3 in my opinion. What weapons are you using? I think you were using. The other day you were using spear and maybe something else, I think. Can't really recall right now. So yeah, what do you think about the game so far? Like in terms of like how it's constructed and how it feels in general? Dual swords. Oh yeah, true. Dual swords are really good. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I forgot about dual swords. Enjoyed it a lot more today, and then you got the hang of the combat. Always. By the way, in case you're wondering, hatchets are my least favorite weapon in this game. So this is one of the worst challenges for me, probably. No more today, and I have to hang. Yeah, okay, I read that already. There's 2 separated. I gotta keep track of the other one. Oh fuck. I thought he was dead. I don't know why I thought about it. Because obviously if it was dead, this snake would have staggered. Okay, see ya. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome everyone, by the way, from the raid. Yes, I have to use the hatchets for when I do this weapon only kind of runs at some point, sadly. Ah, come on. No, no, no. Don't get away. Don't get away. Fuck off. Okay, fine. Yeah, good night, Segi. Okay. At least I can reduce the number at the start. I hate when this smaller a snake just starts like taking a tour around the arena. Bitch. Okay, come on. I almost ate that shit. And you just die already. Please. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, definitely. Definitely it's doing the job. Like, it does have its strengths, the hatchet, but yeah. I think it has a lot more weaknesses than strengths, especially early on. Demon Undercut. I gotta check like what moves I can do right now. Like I could get Grease Lightning, but I'll check what else I can get. I just hate how like it just doesn't have like good pressure moves, at least early on. Yoshi Kutsunobe, I'll read you in a moment. Yeah, I guess I'll get Grease Lightning. But what else? What do I aim for? Like, Bell Ringer is decent. I guess I could aim for that, but that's like Adept. sadly. So yeah, it's not gonna be for a while. Lethal Barrage is also nice, but again, that's Adept. Like, it's so shit. Until you get to Adept, like, the hatchets are so bad. So you like hatchets more for speedrun? Doing a mid-sense step dodge into high stand strong is high damage and fast. Well, this is not a speedrun, first of all. But if I was doing a speedrun, I would still hate it. The issue with the hatchets, I just explained it. It has more to do with the fact that you cannot really keep pressure on. Like, they're not good for pressure, especially early on where you don't have Adept. Yeah, it consumes a lot of ki and it doesn't do that much damage, but in terms of, like, compared to other skills, yeah. Yeah, it is also pretty short and whatnot. Like, it's like, honestly, it's quite underwhelming. But even if it is underwhelming, it's still kind of on the nicer part of the spectrum for the hatchets, I feel like. Yeah, the follow-up attack is pretty nice for sure. But yeah, like, the way I see it, unless you guys, I mean, you guys can tell me, like, if you have played more with hatchets, you can tell me, like, which ones might be more beneficial. But in general, I try to avoid the skills that are, like, throwing the hatchets, which are most of them. Because I really don't like that kind of playstyle. Like, I can throw the hatchets in certain moments and whatnot, but I don't want it to be, like, one of my main things. I prefer to invest on other things. Bellringer is okay for key damage. And for, you know, for hatchets, it's actually pretty good, I would say. And Death from Above, I have mixed feelings about that Death from Above. Sometimes it feels pretty nice, other times it feels like extremely underwhelming. So I'm not sure. Going by memory, at least. Mountain Hawk, which one was it? Is it one of the throwing ones? It probably is, because otherwise I'll probably know about it more. Yeah. But am I the only one who thinks, like, man, it would be nice to if we got, like, Japanese names of the skills instead? Like, I don't know. For example, like, in Ninjutsu, there's, like, the what was it called? Ichimonji, I think it was called. Ichimonji is, like, from what I remember, it's like a cat on the belly. Or was it? I don't know. It's been a while. So I don't know. Is this, to me? It would be nice if we could get, like, the. It's nothing big, obviously. It doesn't really matter too much. But if we could get, like, the Japanese names for the skills and for the weapons also, things like we had the Japanese names for the for the weapons in Nioh 1, but then they took most of them away in Nioh 2. I don't know, to me it would be nicer. Because the thing is, when you're talking about Japanese skills, like for example, where is the sword? Where the fuck is the sword? Here. the EI is a term in Kenjutsu or Kendo or Iaido, I guess. So you're technically already using it, you know. But yeah, like I don't know, it's like, what if we got like the Japanese name and then, you know, the meaning, you know, like in the description. I don't know, it would feel cooler in my opinion. Okay. Oh, cool. Cool skill that I cannot use in this run. Amazing. Thank you for the hidden skill RNG drops. Ninja. Sometimes I think they're going for something easy for people to understand. I agree with what you mean. It's cooler to have the more Japanese terms in there with the descriptions. Yeah, same with the weapons. Like I miss the Namio Yogi Kanemitsu, for example, you know? Or Shishio Honekui, stuff like that. And we still have some of them that are like Japanese, you know. Minochi Katana, that's fully Japanese. Seki Dual Tachi, that's not, obviously, because dual. But Senjuin Tachi, that's fully Japanese. Bizen Uchi Katana, yeah. Yamato Tachi. I think Wave Swimmer is Namio Yogi Kanemitsu, I'm pretty sure. Namio Yogi Kanemitsu. Yeah, I would prefer the other way around, if the description gave the translation. Because that's one of the things that we lost from Nioh 1. That I wish we kept. I mean, I guess there could always be a mod for that, I guess, on PC. I don't know if there's one for Nioh 2, actually, I haven't checked. Yeah, Makio. What is a good combo for Graces to start Underworld? I have no idea. I'm the wrong person to ask that. I just got a bunch of like sets for more HP and the efficient Yokai Abilities, and that's about it. That I just went with that, like the whole way to the depths of the Underworld. Have you ever picked up Flash Attack for this sort of run? I think Hatchet's Flash Attack is good. The thing is, I like to keep the sword on my like sword on in order to dash around with it, because without doing dash canceling, or you know, evade cancel or whatever, which is extremely awkward to pull off, and probably super terrible for the fingers. It's like the fastest form of moving around, you know, just by dashing on those stands. So I like to keep them on. So flash attack would not be useful in that regard. It could be used for sword, and I think I used it on the sword run, maybe. I'm not too sure. But yeah. Speaking of, you're still in progress with your current playthrough of Sword and Axe in New Game Plus 2. Is Lumber Chop worth it for Axe? Depends. Lumber Chop, from what I gather from people, is pretty good, and I've tested, and I feel like it's just... If you do like a setup for it, it's good. But in a speedrun sense, in a scenario where you just want to be fast and consistent, Lumber Chop is not very good. I don't know if that answers your question. Tree Spark? Probably. I like to... When I use the Tree Spark, I like to do it like in a combo with Titanic Strength in it. The other one... Can you describe it a bit more? I mean, if you prefer to look it up, it's okay. I can also use... I think if you describe it a bit more, I should be able to tell. Also, it keeps getting me right before I can actually keep pulse dodge. That's another thing that I didn't mention, but Nioh 3 pre-alpha did not have... why did I say pre-alpha? Alpha. Did not have keep pulse on dodge, which in a sense is like typically not great for some people, because some people grew very accustomed to just relying on that and then just stop doing regular keep pulses and flexing and whatnot, if they ever did that. But when you're trying to be optimal with your plays, like keep pulse on dodge is actually super good, because it allows you to cut a little bit of time on your defensive maneuver, or evasive maneuver rather. And that time, that little bit of time, might be the difference between getting hit or not, possibly dying. And then, you know, obviously continuing doing all things. Rampage. Is that the one where you charge it up and it does like a grab if you remove the key? Like it does like it's kind of like a charged strong attack with a grab on it, like a charged regular strong attack on high stance. I remember that one being actually pretty good, but I haven't used it in forever, if I'm being honest. Like I remember using it casually, and in the right situation it's actually very powerful. But I don't remember using it like in any recent time. So yeah, I cannot really tell you how I feel about it too much, honestly. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Again, I could use Death from Above, of course. And I probably should, because there's not much more to get in regards of move that I care about. So I guess I'll just do that. Sure. But it can be extremely underwhelming in certain situations. Towel Shaker. I mean, I'm gonna reset the skills anyways later, probably, so sure, let's go. Picked up Tonfa from the start of Nioh 1. It turns out you can dodge out of attacks early when not having Kipples and dodge perks. Damn. Yeah. One thing I wish they had done in 3 was making axes and hammers separate, but then again their moves might overlap. Well, we don't know how they're gonna do that, but honestly, the way I see it, I prefer to have as much of an overlap as possible with very similar weapons. With that, what I mean is that, for example, if we're talking about axes and hammers, if we have one, like if you pick up a hammer, it is different from an axe, moveset wise. Okay. I'll put this here. It is different from the axe moveset wise, because it's like a different skill tree. It is another weapon that you have to worry about when you're farming or just looting around in order to get a weapon that you want, right? So that extends, like I said, like that extends the pool, and therefore it makes it so the weapon that you want to pick up, or the weapon type that you want to pick up, is less likely to drop. Now we extend this conversation to, or this topic of conversation, to the ninja weapons. And now, what if we have, for every single samurai weapon, we have a ninja weapon, but they are completely separate skill trees, without sharing the weapon, right? So I pick up a sword, and that sword is a samurai sword, and it cannot be equipped on the ninja shift, ninja style, because the ninja style has the ninja toe, or the ninja sword, right? So now, instead of having like 11 weapons in the weapon pool, we would have 22 if for every single weapon we have like 2 versions, one ninja, one samurai. And if we further segregate that into other weapons, yeah, it's gonna be even worse. So yeah, if we have, like, if you pick up a sword, what am I doing then? If you pick a sword, and that sword can be used for ninja or samurai, your choice, that is much better in my opinion. Even if they share, like, they don't share the same skill tree, obviously, because ninja and samurai. But if somehow they share the same physical weapon for different trees, then we would gain in that regard. Fuck, that's bad. Speaking of, is ninja sword and samurai sword in 3 a completely different class? That's what I'm talking about. Like, we have different skill trees because there's a separation between samurai weapons skill trees and ninja weapons skill trees, right? But the way I see it, from the looks of it, it feels like it's gonna be separate. Like the ninja sword and the samurai sword are gonna be separate. So when you get a sword, depending on what kind of sword it is, you can equip it on samurai or you can equip it on ninja. We don't know if that's the case or not. But what I'm talking about is that I would very much prefer if any sword that you pick up, any single sword that you can pick up, it could be equipped on either style, so you don't have to worry about the, you know, doubling the weapon pool, and therefore halving your chances of getting the weapon that you want. There could be other ways to address this issue, but the easier one would be to, you know, make them be able to appear on both. Oh. Oh, that didn't work. How the fuck did that not work? Get fucked. Oh, that hit me. How the fuck did that hit me? I don't know. But it did hit me. Oh, fuck off. Flash attack. Oh, fuck. Key, sword key. Yeah, I should have done a strong attack instead. Fucking Get fucked. Oh man. I feel like at least half of the hits that I've gotten from this guy were flash attacks. And almost half of them were like sword keys. Thank you, Nightmare. High stance order would come out faster as dodge attack by switching to high stance while step dodging. Yes, but keep in mind one thing. When you do like a dodge attack, you are also consuming attack by dodging. So if you don't really need to do it, and you might want to preserve your ki, I would say it's better to not do it. And with this kind of fights, like when you're like, since it can just randomly do like a flash attack at any point, basically, like being a little bit lower on your ki might be the difference between being able to get away from whatever the fuck it's doing and not. Without dying. At least that's the way I see it. Like with these kind of runs, and especially with hatchets, I'm being more safe than normal. Like I do like doing some dodge attacks, transitions into, like for example, like doing this thing right here. I like doing that. I used to do that often in runs for Kamaitachi, like dodging the final attack of the Kamaitachi combo, whatever it was, on low stance and switching to mid stance and doing the strong attack combo, because that came out faster. You know, I just skipped the first part of it, which is slower, as you know. And I get the feeling that in Nioh 3 they're gonna be, like, that tech is gonna be more important in general. Like there's a lot, so I didn't talk about this much, but thing is, in Nioh 3 you can just do this, right? What I just did right there, or even this actually, right? Or this, and instead of like doing like a strong attack, if you have the skill for it, you can actually just chain it directly into Morning Moon or kick, for example. You can do like a dash attack, kick, which you cannot do in Nioh 1 or 2. That's actually pretty good. So yeah, I feel like in Nioh 3, if they keep that, which I hope they do, it's gonna be more important to do that. To use those 100 times 5, that's 100. Do I have enough? Barely, I barely don't have enough. I guess I can just do this, I guess. I'll just kill something. Fucking burn us. I think I didn't even need to use the things, whatever. Speaking of it, personally found Tiger Spring for Sword pretty useful, for how there's no delay after the Tiger Spring attack and comboing with it with light attacks. Whereas if you did a full EI quick draw or night rain, there's a delay between the unsheath attack and being able to combo and suit light attacks. I guess. I haven't messed around with that personally. Mapped it too high so you can easily combo right into Morning Moon, yeah. Oh, that's not good. So basically, the game is really harsh with the stamina. The key, you mean? I remember in Nioh, at least Nioh 2, because I don't remember if that was the case in Nioh 1. The stamina, yeah, I think it was, yeah, I think so. Stamina is a set for getting more, being able to carry more weight on you. You know, right there. Stamina. I have it on 5. Used to explode flex attacks can consume no ki while also regen the ki during the animation if they're involving barehanded on the second slot. Did not know that about that. Yeah. Did you not see the other runs? Like the other pure runs that I did? So bad. 20 years since. What? Jesus. What do you mean? Like it's been 20 years since you saw a video game, or what's going on? Well, in the last few weeks, I haven't been doing runs of this, but I was doing them like a month ago. Like before Nioh 3 got announced, I was doing them. And then it kind of just that happened. Yeah, I actually have 2 runs of that, but the first one is the one that most people watch. It is the one that most people see. I guess the other one doesn't not appeal the YouTube algorithm as much, I guess, I don't know. Like, I more or less understand how it works, but sometimes it appears to be pretty random. I actually have 3 runs of that, because one of them was level 1. At least from what I remember. So I have the original one, I have the level 1 version, and I have the faster version of the other one. Yeah. I can actually share it to you right now if you want, after I finish this fight. I would say one thing though, there is a harder version to this, to that kind of run, which I haven't done. Not for a Nioh Rush run, which is the name of that kind of run. That's the name that we decided to give it on speedrun, on the speedrun community. And that is level 1 weapons. And of course, you could make it even harder, level 1 weapons and character, but I am not enough of a masochist to even think about doing that one. Maybe I'll do like the level 1 weapons at one point, but the damage, the lack of damage on those on that run would be super shit. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I can see it. Nioh 2, level 1, rush. Yeah. I'll share with you the part 1. I have it on 2 parts. That's the part 1. Yep. Yeah, like I don't know. Like if I were to do that, I would first have to reassure myself that I could be able to do it in any decent way by testing level 1 weapons before, or at least something close to level 1 on NG Plus 4, and see if it's actually, you know, tolerable. Because with level 1 character, sure, you have less damage and you die in one hit from almost everything, right? But at least your damage, it's not actually fucking garbage. So the main thing about like level 1 weapons is that your damage is absolute shit, but you are not limited by your build. So you'll be like a slow burn, I would say, in comparison. And probably I would not be able to do it in one run or in one stream. But you know, as long as I know what I'm doing, I should be able to keep going, you know. But yeah, sometimes the lack of damage can be very astonishing. So yeah, like level 1 plus level 1, that'll be fucking torture, like straight up. Like I can do it with a new game, even though it would still be very torture. But all the way to New Game Plus 4, level 1 plus level 1 on a full run is just kind of like no. I think people have done it, but not in like in this kind of concept of like rushing the thing. No problem, man. Thanks for watching them and enjoying them. Yeah, true, Nightmare. It only limits you on the weapons, on the armors for the equipment that you want to use with your level of your character, with your stats. Is the stream running smoothly, by the way, for you guys? Like no stutters or anything whatsoever? Because I just, depending on when I check OBS, sometimes I feel like it's just choppy. So let me know if there's any issue with that. A bit of stutter here and there. Yeah, I probably should not really stream like Nioh 2 from PC. Should just stick to the console version of PS5. I wanted to test it, because I also wanted to show the input on my note. I don't know. Might not be ideal. Because it's like I can show the inputs as well if I'm playing console, but then I would have to have like the controller plugged in to the PC at the same time, and that means that it'll be plugged in when it's fully charged as well. And I'm not a fan of doing that. Tried playing again with controller the other day, and it felt so alien because of how I used to, you know, with mouse and keyboard with this game. It's so weird to me, like how certain players just are so used to mouse and keyboard that you know they play just fine the game on mouse and keyboard, and then they struggle with controller. Like it is so weird because I tried playing with mouse and keyboard, and in fact I was doing a run that I didn't finish. I wanted to finish, but I don't know what happened. Like I got caught up with other things, and I ended up just saying, you know what, let's just stop there and like not continue the run, because then I would have to relearn everything, and I don't feel like doing that right now. It's a big fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I did not. Man, I did not. Whatever. Main reason for using mouse and keyboard is because you got fed up with the controller dying, because turns out the gamepad you bought was a bootleg piece of trash. I mean, that's a bit on your end. Or stick drips. Yeah, stick drips are annoying for sure. Depending on the level of it, it might be like too jarring to even play decently. But usually it's not like a big deal, and it's fixable for the most part. I just honestly, like, unless the game is purely designed to be played with mouse and keyboard, like, I just can't really play that game on mouse and keyboard. Like, for example, the games that I play on mouse and keyboard are, I don't know, back in the day, like PvZ or Minecraft, started getting patched when I used to do speedruns of that. What else? I guess back in the day, like the scenes, I guess, because we did have the scenes around. Took ages to get used to mouse and keyboard for Nioh 2. It wasn't easy, but we eventually got used to it. That's wild, like, you know, like I've literally like not played games, like certain games, because I didn't like their layout of controls on controller. And I really didn't want to play them with mouse and keyboard. Like, just for that. I'm just... If I'm not comfortable, or I feel like I cannot get comfortable relatively quickly to a game with the controls, where I don't like how they happen, the controls, I just literally don't play those games. I haven't used Chris Line. Oh, it is. Man, I keep like snoozing on the fucking thing because come on. Why do I keep like not doing it immediately? Like why do I keep thinking that I'm fucking feral? Okay. Die. Anyways, should have killed him earlier, but I did make a little bit of an oopsie, and I didn't. So yeah. Nioh 2 has a great mouse and keyboard interface, and even allows you to map. Yeah, like I know, I messed around. Like you can map things like very nicely. It's just that the way that the game is and how it flows so well in controller. It felt like basically unplayable for me on mouse and keyboard, even if it has like a lot of customization for it. Like it just completely, it felt completely unplayable, honestly, 100%. Not unplayable, but like I just couldn't play properly. So basically unplayable. However, a lot of buttons and commands in Nioh 2 are things where you need to mix this and that button. Like for example, need a key pulse button to be someplace you can press while pressing other weapons to activate what stance, or switching weapons and shifting. Another button for Yokai Abilities and other nonsense this game has. Yeah. It's like you just... Like, you can feel more or less comfy with certain controls, but eventually you're gonna... Like, if you're not super used to this kind of shenanigans, I guess, with mouse and keyboard, you're eventually gonna end up with at least a few very awkward inputs for you. And yeah, it was several ones for me. I kept switching back and forth on that stream. When switching up the controls here and there. I was never comfortable with it. Let's not forget how the start and select button you map to the keys in the options is reversed in the UI for some reason. No. What do you like for options? Like if I press options, for example, that's for me it's the menu, right? And then this, well, I guess on PC it has to be like the other side. So this thing, really, doesn't work? It should work. It should actually work. Yeah, this is like the gestures. And of course it should work because I used it earlier. Omega Lulu. Gestures is J, not G, damn insane. Is it GIF or GIF for you? Let's see. Do I have anything that I want? You said like this one, the Mountain Hawk is pretty good, huh? I could try it, I guess. Midstance only though. Yo! Sedjan! Arigato for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you for the good luck. How you doing? What were you doing? Thanks again for the raid. Welcome everyone. Irasama-san, Amina-san. Oh fuck. Oh wow, really? Oh okay, I was actually surprised because I thought I was fully dead right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really thought I was dead right there, man. I cannot express how surprised I am that that worked. Ah, whatever. Then I messed it up anyways. Fully expecting to die rather in that moment. Now, how do I say? Man, I'm trying to come up with like a way to say like what were you playing in Japanese, but it just doesn't. I I don't know. I don't know how to say that in Japanese. My whip level's not high enough. Yeah. Oh yes, I love that interaction. Others. Ah, okay. Sure. It's 11:35. Okay, good night, Nightmare. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for hanging around. Appreciate it. See you in the next one. By the way, next stream should be on Friday. Hopefully doing the pure switch left run because I finished this one. Then on the weekend I won't be doing anything because things. It was like busy weekend for me this weekend. Not gonna be home for most of it at least. What? I thought he was already transitioning. Okay, I cannot do that. It's not letting me do that follow up without taking a hit. I mean, I guess I could cancel. But, yeah. Haven't been using the cancel so much, honestly. Gotta level up my cancel call. Oh, by the way, speaking of canceling or whatnot, I'm guessing you guys are aware about the Stop Killing Games thing already. Thing is, like, I did sign up like that thing, like I don't know how long ago, like almost a year ago or something like that. But I'm glad that now it's like getting more force, because oh wow, because honestly we need something like that. The way the games are behaving, you know, the gaming industry is behaving, we need that. So if you guys are in the EU and you haven't signed it yet, definitely, or from the EU actually, you don't need to be in the EU, you just need to be from the EU in order to sign it, or UK I guess as well. The Brits are technically not in the EU, so they can sign it as well. Get fucked as I. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know if people are listening because Nightmare was the only one who was interacting. So just me for now, for a while. I mean, yeah, we still need more, so I'm guessing after this next mission I should be able to get Adept. This is one of the things that I really don't want to see in Nioh 3, like the stop gate of like, oh yeah, we have to do the dojo in order to unlock this. Well, because otherwise I'll be actually using like more skills now at this point of the story. But you know, we are gate kept from those skills by the dojos. I wonder if there's a mod to avoid those, like to just like get them as soon as you can do them. I don't know. Probably not. Either way, I wouldn't use it, but could be interesting for like a what if run. You know, what if speedruns were done with this. You know, where you didn't need to do the dojos. Yo, ACBR, welcome. So you followed the audio. Appreciate it. Watching your challenge run on YouTube recently, having so much fun. Thanks for the content. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying them. And for sharing your thoughts on it. Appreciate it. Just out of curiosity, do you have a favorite challenge run so far from the ones that you've seen? Some of the runs, by the way, that I have on YouTube are not purely challenge runs. They're closer to just meme runs, like just to do something different. You know, like with that, what I mean is that yes, it is something different. That is not like an optimal speedrun, but I don't consider them like really challenges. This one is a challenge, that's for sure. But yeah. Pirko Serigama Run, your bias is your favorite weapon? Really? It is not my favorite weapon, that much I can tell you. I don't know if I share my opinions on that in that video. Oh fuck. But I definitely like it way more than the hatchets. Okay, I need that. Yo, Denise, welcome. Can stay too long, need to do productive shit. Yeah, I understand. Life be like that. How you doing, Denise? We're doing good. I hope the doing the productive shit is doing you a lot of good as well. Super procrastinator. Welcome to the club. I do procrastinate a lot. That's that much I can tell you. Even for things that I want to do, and it's not like just job things or whatever. Sometimes I do get like it depends a lot on my mood as well. Sometimes for example, with the Nioh 3 Alpha, like I did get a lot of motivation to do those videos. Especially the first one, took a lot of work. What I mean by videos, I mean the feedback videos. It took a long time, but yeah, in general, like they were pretty easy videos to make.
お前はもう死んでいる。何？大は匠でギゼブ。
Easy clap. If I remember, I don't know, because usually for this kind of runs, I just do a quick check on any breaks that I've taken and whatnot. Edit those breaks out if that's the case, and then just upload it. But if I do remember, I'm gonna try to put like a meme edit on that moment of the fight at the end. Call me out if on the comments of the video if I haven't done it, but if I have, comment on it. And use hatchets, so you're not sure. Is your weapon low level, or they usually do so little damage? In fact, honestly, hatchets are doing pretty good damage. It's just that remember that I'm not using Yokai Shift, I'm not using Magic. Therefore, I'm not using like the elemental debuffs and confusion and whatnot. I'm not using Yokai abilities. I'm just using the weapon and that's it. And also, I don't really go for any kind of like build, like full-fledged build or anything like that. The closest that I do is just to get things like the Yagatagarasu set for 4 pieces gives you like a 5% damage bonus. Yeah, like it would normally do a lot more damage, and honestly, like in general, like the hatchets do actually pretty good damage. The issue with the hatchets that I have is not really the damage; it's just like everything else. I mean, key damage is also actually pretty nice, I guess, but stats-wise and how effective they are with their hits is one thing. How much I like their combos and the way they work is another thing. Also, I still haven't unlocked Adept Dojo, so I'm very limited when it comes to the skills. Yeah, the hatchet skills before Adept Dojo are especially limited amongst the weapons, I feel like. That said though, I can just do this as well. It's gonna be a bit more damage. I gotta say as well though, like I thought I was gonna be more rusty than what I am. I feel like pretty good in terms of like Sure, I still make like, some mistake that I wouldn't do normally, but I don't feel like especially rusty. Oh, that was bad, man. Fucking same Saturn. Ah, I swear. But yeah, after this mission, I should be able to do the Adept Dojo, and then we will get like actually decent skills. Until the veteran, we're not gonna get like actually like good stuff, and even if with the good stuff, like it still suffers with certain combos, like with the pressure and whatnot. Oh, that's so bad. Tried to chase it, and then I got caught up on that. Do I have... let me see. Have that. Like I don't like how that one looks. Ah, whatever. It's a bit of a shame that. Oh, by the way, I just noticed that the music is off right now. Man, that's bad. Oh, by the way, people on YouTube, I should probably look around, like to see if like I put some music in the background. For YouTube, you know, like save music that I won't get copyright strike for. But yeah, I gotta bring back the music. I just noticed that we haven't gotten music in a while. That was not great. Wow. By the way, anyone here is playing Monster Hunter Wilds lately? I did play in the last 2 days. That's not good. You know, because of the new update. Your teeth are about to break from this crusty ass pizza. Man, that's so bad. Let me bring back the music. Oh damn, I got an achievement now because of the thing. By the way, remember the news that there's like tooth and teeth, like teeths. Unless you're talking about like multiple sets of teeth, Like if you're talking about your teeth, then it doesn't have the NS. It's like the fish and fishes, you know. If you're talking about several groups of fish, then you say fishes, right? But otherwise you just say fish. That's a lot of fish. All the fishes in the world. I'm not too sure about like if you can actually use the double plural on the teeth. I think so, but it's either, honestly, now you're making me doubt if it was like the teeth or the tooth and multiple. One tooth, several teeth. Yeah, teeth is multiple, yes. Teeth is the plural. Pretty sure, unless I'm somehow confused. I'm pretty sure that is the case. Any English speakers? Like native English speakers? Pretty sure it is. I'm usually I'm not like someone who studies the English language much, but you know, I have been using it for a long time. So I think I'm... Okay, thank you, Kusarigama-onju. Are you sure that you cannot use the teeth as like a double plural, just like fishes? I want to make sure of this. Do you think you know or do you not? That's what I mean. Because some people think that they know that fishes isn't a thing when it is a thing. So. Well, the thing is, Denise, like the English language is just an agglomeration of exceptions. Yes, that's what I mean. So you think you know, but it might be correct. But the thing is, I've heard Native Americans, or not Native Americans, like from the USA, what was it? What was the I don't know who was it, but they tried to correct like Neil deGrasse Tyson when he was talking about fishes. Say like fishes isn't a thing; it's just fish. You want to say fish, and then Tyson like explained them that. So I just want to make sure. Like I know that it's probably like no one uses it, but I don't know if it's actually a thing or not. So that's why I want to know. Can anyone check like in the dictionary or not? Or something like that. Because, you know, I could see it the other way. If you can talk about like a group of different kinds of teeth, you may use teeth, but it's probably not a thing. So I just want to make sure, that's all. Because it is not something that you would typically talk about. It's like, I could also think of like many words in Spanish. It's not in the dictionary? Okay, so it is not a thing. Thank you. Appreciate it. So double checking. So I could think about like many words in the dictionary in Spain, you know, in Spanish dictionary rather, that no one uses ever. So yeah, just in fact, fun fact, there's like a program that used to be like inactive for the longest time, but recently came back. That it runs on the summer, whereas the last part of that show is it's a fucking, what's it called? It's a contest between towns or villages. Oh fuck, that's not good. Man, that combo is the only thing that can actually fucking kill me when I'm not doing things properly wrong. But yeah, the last part of that contest consists on asking people if a word exists or not in the dictionary, because it's like usually very strange words, like something that people never use. So yeah, it's like they say a word, and it's not like if it exists or not. It's like if the description that they give to that word matches the word, you know. So it's like it could be like the word doesn't exist, and the definition is matching with something else, or the word exists but the definition is wrong. All that stuff, right? And there's like they have done a lot of programs with that format. So yeah, lots of not well-known words for sure in the Spanish dictionary at least. Gotta stop doing. I gotta stop going to the left of him, honestly. Teeth, I think it's also a synonym for teeth. I'm not sure, honestly. It made me remind. It reminded me what you just said right now. It reminded me of. There's like the opening for Shincho no Yusha. You know, the overly cautious hero. And the opening was called Tit for Tat. Something like that. Isn't it where your language has a word for small pieces of broken glass? What is your language, ICVR? Serbian. Oh, damn. Do you like tennis? Because apparently it's like a national sport in Serbia, tennis. I don't know if that's because of Djokovic or it was a thing before that. That much I don't know. It totally is because of him, so it wasn't before. You do love all the sports, but do you like tennis? Because I'm big into tennis. Been playing tennis for a long time. Football and basketball are the main ones. Kind of similar to this, to here. I would say basketball has lost a lot of. Unless Djokovic is playing. But yeah, I think basketball has lost a lot of traction in Spain lately. I feel like in the era of Gasol, Navarro, and all these people, it was like way more prominent. Yeah. Except it's football. I actually don't like football, by the way. Like I'm not a fan of it. I can have fun if like we're playing penalties, I guess. But in terms of like as a sport in general. I'm not much of a fan of particular offense or watch offense. But yeah, I was saying something. Oh yeah, the other day, when I was in Mallorca, you know, again, I saw like I watched live several matches in the quarterfinals and the semifinals of the ATP 250 of Mallorca, and there was Medjedovic. I like the way that he served. Actually, I like his serve. It's pretty good serve. Tried to do one thing, but I didn't. I fucked up the input. Yeah, but when the thing is, over here we just say either football or American football. Sometimes rugby, but that would be wrong. I don't know why I picked up that. Yeah, it's a different sport. That's why I mean that would be wrong. No protected gear. You cannot pass to the front. You have to do it either sideways or backwards. The way they tackle is different, if I remember correctly, as well. They don't have like the kick thing. No. American football is American football. Rugby is a different sport. Refashion. We have to do this. This is mandatory. We have to refashion this in order to have the cat ears. I wish it was wolf ears, but yeah, cannot have everything. Tackle different, so they don't have as high of a chance to get injured. Yeah, I think so. I'm not an expert in the matter. Yeah. If I'm not a man of culture, I'm not anything. Definitely very cultured. Hatchets. Such a great weapon. I'm trying to do the parry. Come on. No. 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 I have the parry, right? Ah, whatever. Great weapon, the hatchets. And I think the music stopped again. Fuck the action. Let's go. Yep. Gotta fix that, man. I keep postponing fixing that. I'm postponing a lot of things. Sometimes because I just straight up forget, other times because by the time that I remember, I'm too lazy to do it. Okay, so we're gonna actually do this. We're gonna reset skills of the hatchets. Yes, it is okay. And then we're gonna relearn the skills real quick. So, what do we want? Wolf Rage is actually pretty good, so I'm gonna get that. You will record any percent on this chat? What? What does that mean? Lethal Barrage, even though it's kinda underwhelming before the 2. Spinning Crap, Death from Above, probably. This one, like, honestly, like, I tried to make it work, but it wasn't working, so whatever. It's maybe a bit too sketchy. Mountain Hawk. I'm gonna try to use Mountain Hawk. Oh man. Bell Ringer, I guess now it's gone. Dual Hawks is the main. It's gonna be like our main source of damage for a while. Yeah, for now that's what we have. Yeah, hatchets are definitely something that I don't enjoy using in this game. Number 1 in the leaderboard. Oh damn, nice. I don't see the. Let me see, because I haven't checked in a long time. Because there's probably a lot of things that I'm not seeing in regards to the stream. Maybe give me 1 second. Yeah, I have 2 monitors. I have when I'm streaming, I have the right one for OBS and chat, and the left one for gaming. The left one is 1440p up to 165 Hz monitor. The right one is 75 Hz and 1080p. Yeah, the heavy of the hatchets is pretty okay, like the high stance heavy. That's sadly like because of how they work, like they don't really have any kind of combos on high stance. It's just like the charge and the single hits, but they also get some gains because of that as well. Like for example, with the corruption weapons. Biting Hail is for item cancels and same weapon flash attacks. I feel like hatchets only get good with a lot of item cancelling, and Yokai Abilities by themselves are just bad. Yep. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. Especially early on, again, like now we have done like Adept, and they're still not great. Like we don't have Lethal Barrage 2, for example, which is big for this weapon. We do have this one, but yeah. Any opinions on Ghost of Jotei? I have not checked a single thing about it beyond like what they first showed. I did like Ghost of Tsushima, even though I didn't like how like this is one thing that apparently Team Ninja had, like realized and fixed before even by the time the alpha release with Nioh 3. But I don't like how certain interactions work in Ghost of Tsushima, because you can find yourself in like facing a particular kind of enemy that requires, I don't know, like the water stance, and you're on the earth stance, right? Oh fuck, not using the right thing. And then you don't have a space to move, and in the place where you are, there's like a huacha or some interactable like that. You literally cannot even switch stances to correct for that. I need to start using the drop thing as well. Maybe I slow down when holding down the stance button. No, it's just priorities. The thing is, they didn't make a priority in combat to switch stance. You know, to hold the stance button on Ghost of Tsushima. So that made it that if you're mid combat and you're trapped in a place where between your enemy and a huacha or something that you interact, like a ladder or something like that, you're just kinda done for if you're not already on the proper stance. On the stance unit. You know what I mean? Die. Nice. Fuck Gagis. I didn't I didn't update my shit. I think I did now. Yeah, but these ones are better. Okay. What's my opinion on the loot system in Nioh? So, for me, I've talked about this before, of course, but to me, it's a matter of in what moment of the playthrough you are, right? Even like disregarding what I normally do, like challenge runs and speed runs and whatnot. In regards to just casual playthrough, the issue is that I feel like it doesn't really apport anything of value on new game, on Dream of the Samurai or Way of the Samurai, whatever. We'll see what the name they gave it on Nioh 3. And it just kind of makes people who don't know better think that they have to or they should be preoccupying themselves with the build and whatnot, when that is not really true for a new game. Like, you can do it, but there's no real reason to do it if you're playing casually until you hit like NG+. And that's when the loot system and all the special effects and all that stuff, in my opinion, is actually nice to have, like on NG+. But from new game, I don't like it. I don't think it is necessary on new game or beneficial in any way. Oh fuck, that's unlucky. So yeah, I don't know what is your take on that, but yeah, that's my take. It's just like unnecessarily like random and like a bunch of special effects for new game. when you don't really want to like focus on your build a new game. You want to do it on Ninja Plus if you want to do it, right? Like I don't do it anyways, you know. But like there's no reason to focus on a build on new game. Yeah. I feel like it's maybe a bit too distracting for certain people to have that. Like they preoccupy themselves with the builds instead of like the gameplay mechanics. So they become like overly powerful with what they have without the need, and because of that they just get less incentive towards learning the system. So I feel like the game should prioritize the game mechanics and consistent drops one-off on new game, and then on new game plus they should drop all the. They should have all the Diablo loot style shenanigans and special effects and shit. Yeah, but that's just a way to deal with the insane amount of loot that you get. So you don't feel bad for just throwing it around like I normally do. So instead you just convert it into experience. But I feel like this is like a, you know, a consequence, not like an extra thing. Because I feel like doing otherwise, like not having that option, would just be like bad design. Do you know how to feel about the 2 sets of gear in Nioh 3? Just like it forces you to learn 2 kinds of weapons. I don't really agree with that much. Like, I agree with part of the sentiment, but not fully. Like, 'cause the thing is, like, you're not forced to. You're just incentivized to. And then also, like, yeah, you have 2 sets. You know, you have like 1 set for ninja, 1 set for samurai. But in regards to in regards to armor, I'm not really preoccupied, because it's not really like it's just the specialization of the different sets of armors. You know, like this one is for ninja, this one is for samurai, right? It's not like a weapon that you have like 2 different movesets and different styles, and then because of that you have to get like probably you will have to get like 2 different kinds of weapons for the same style of weapon, you know, like sword and ninja sword, right? What we were talking about earlier. But when we're talking about sets, sometimes it does some jarring thing. I don't know what's going on. When it comes to sets, I feel like it's completely fine that it's like a separate set on ninja and samurai. Which is why I think probably we're gonna get something like... If I had to guess, we're probably gonna get some weapons that are pure samurai weapons, because they work with a samurai set. I don't know, maybe. I'm just thinking about that. And then other ones that are just ninja weapons because they work on that ninja set, right? But otherwise, they would, I hope, be shared between ninja and samurai. You know, like little swords, or whatever. Spear, maybe. Like, I just hope that the separation between what used to be just like, you know, one weapon type in Nioh 1 and 2, and now we have the separation between ninja and samurai. I just hope that if there's like an exclusive, like the idea of having like an exclusive weapon for ninja and an exclusive weapon of that type for samurai, it would be just because it has the set shenanigans, you know. So like, for example, this sword gives you, like, it's part of the, I don't know, the Hayabusa set, for example, right? And therefore it works with ninja more than with samurai. So it's a ninja sword and not a samurai sword. But then if you get like a regular sword that doesn't have a set, or the set that it has is maybe like for samurai or ninja, doesn't matter, then you could equip it on either without limitations. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Ideally you would just equip it on either, like without limitations whatsoever. But if they want to implement something like that, I'm just hoping that it is fully like set dependent. I gotta put the thing on, what is it called? On spinning crab. Most of the flies. I forgot about doing that. Yeah, at least until like I mean, I could say August, because they plan to release the thing on August, like the feedback report on August. But if we have to wait for the beta, probably until November, nothing. Yeah, I see beer. That's kind of one of my worries when it comes to their approach to the game. Depending on how they listen to the feedback and whatnot. Well, I will still enjoy it, and I think it's a great game. Depending on their changes for the beta and the full game, I might think that it is like pretty much perfect, or as best as it should be, or it might just fall a bit short of that. I would still think it's a great game, but yeah. It's just a difference of like 9, 9.5 and 10. Something like that. Once you got that passive skill that allows you to counter without style switching, and pretty much just stuck with samurai style the whole way through. Yeah, you can do that as well. I'm kind of hoping that we have like something like that without that kind of input. It felt a bit awkward to me, the difference. Besides, you know, the fact that I didn't like the R2 to be like a one function button. I feel like I need something different here. I'm gonna check my skills real quick. First, let me check this here. I need something on here. Dual Hawks is nice, but just for damage. It doesn't do key damage. I need key damage. And honestly, Dual Hawks No, not a wolf. No, mountain hawk. Yes, mountain hawk. I feel like it is not doing that much, but I can keep it up, keep it there. I guess I can get them on undercut. Guess it's still useful for certain things. But yeah, like countering without side switching is definitely something that will be nice as well. Yeah, I mean, you can do it with the Yokai, no, not Yokai, Guardian Spirit skills, but yeah. I don't know if you guys saw the video, whatever responded to these two comments. Oh yeah, like Denise, you were there. You commented on that. What did you think about like my wish list for? You were the one asking for it. What do you think about my wish list? For Nioh. I don't like the fact that this skill is not on low turns. It feels like there's no real reason for that to not be on low turns, but it is not there. Too low, but I didn't do it in time. See, like right there, for example, like that dodge on Kipples, like that Kipples dodge shot. Definitely very useful to have it there in that situation. Stop it. No, it's terrible. Oh man. Fucking arrow guy. Always annoying. Oh. Come on, bro. But thanks for the GG. Noticing like the lack of damage right now, honestly. Imagine if I get like on the next mission, if I get like the skill, the Hatchets skill, the spinny one. Forgot the name of it. I think Dennis didn't catch my question. It's okay. Okay, do you have anything worth using here? Okay, ICBR, thank you for stopping by, hanging around. Appreciate it. See you guys. No, see you in the next one. Again, in theory, on Friday I'll be doing like the Switchblade only run. Definitely more fun than this one. Do I want? Oh. That's a random things. You're welcome, I guess. You don't understand? What do you not understand, Katana? Yeah, the character creator is already the best I've ever seen, so if they can improve that more, the better. I think the character creator can be a little bit better. Like, I've seen, like, they could take some things from, like, Code Vein, for example. Which, by the way, Code Vein 2 is a thing. I don't know if they're gonna fix all the issues that they have, because that game is basically, like, the Code Vein 1 was, besides the character creator and the hub world, or, you know, the hub area, I don't think that there was much of that game in regards to interesting things or good things. But, you know, gotta give credit where it's due. The character creator and the hub area were really nice. You could even play the fucking piano there in that hub. Tutorials, after seeing them once, you should be able to disable. Like, I think, like, the thing about the tutorials is that it's not only that after you see them once, you should be able to disable them, like on any of your files. You know, like if you have a save file with that, you should be able to disable it. They should be able to disable them even without save files. But besides all of that, my take on that is that the way I see it, tutorials should never randomly appear, like not randomly, because they're not random, but they should never appear in the middle of what you're doing, like without you triggering them in some way deliberately, you know. So they should appear at some sort of like a notification that doesn't interrupt anything. It's just hanging there in the background or something like that. This is, you know, without the option of disabling them or whatever. That's just on top of that. But yeah, like you should have that notification, and then if you decide to watch them, you just do the proper input for that the game will show you, and yeah, you can watch them. But otherwise, you're not interrupted by the tutorial of that, like you get on so many games nowadays. I feel like this is just mana practice. So yeah, like now we can do more stuff. You know, we're not screaming for abilities in these fights, for example. But it can still be better, of course. You know, we're still missing some abilities, some skills. Oh, by the way, like, isn't it a bit weird that they switch from saying skills to like calling the skills like in Nioh 1 and 2 to martial arts like they did with Wolong? I don't know what kind of like approach they took. Ability to stop this. No, I just misspoke. I wanted to say like thanks to Icy Beer. See you in the next one. Stuff like that. But I ended up saying like see everyone or not. I don't know. I just misspoke because of the. I'm used to saying certain things. So I just started saying that thing and it made me misspoke. That's it. No, I'm like not stopping the stream. I'm planning on finishing the run today. I will though take a break for dinner, at least. But it might be the case that I don't actually finish the run today because this is Hatchets we're talking about. We will see. In theory I will, but depending on my luck and how bad it gets on the DLCs, I might not be able to do that. We will see. If I am not able to finish it, by the way, depending, like today, depending on how far I am into the run, I might stream tomorrow just to finish it. But I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. So if I do finish it tomorrow, there's no stream. But then on Friday I will stream Switch Clip, pure Switch Clip. And yeah, the proper tutorial is nice. Like if they actually make proper optional tutorials and they implement like I don't know everything regarding tutorial, I feel like it's just nice. Like they don't need to do. I feel like it's not that necessary or not as it doesn't have as much of an importance as the rest of the things regarding the tutorials. But if they do make like a proper tutorial where they show you how things work and why they are useful, all that stuff, I think that would be nice. But it is something that is not just changing a few things in the code, you know, a few lines on the code to make it better for the players, or less annoying, or more, you know, make the game flow better, you know. But it would be nice if they do something like that. It's just, you know, it's more resource heavy. because they would have to actually design it and just like they would with all things. What? Like if you want to make it like a proper tutorial, you would have to design it properly as well, you know? Like it's not as easy as say, okay, now we this line of code like triggers this notification, and this notification tells you to use this input to open the tutorial, and when you do that input you open the tutorial. You know, it's not like that's just instead of just popping the tutorial immediately that you do that. So it's like, sure, you still need to develop a little bit of that, but it's not like a big task or anything like that to do, you know. The easiest thing that they could do, and I would be happy enough with it, you know, is just have the option to disable the tutorial pop-ups, you know. And when I say tutorial pop-ups, I mean like not only the ones that appear in the middle of action, but also like the guiding ones, like in the menus, where they force you to do things. That's also very bad. So yeah. That would be like the easiest approach that they could take. But if they want to make it proper, yeah, maybe like that, followed by the like just straight up, like not having tutorials that just interrupt the action straight away. And then, you know, if they really want to commit to having like a better experience for the player in this regard, then making like a proper tutorial that shows the players like the mechanics in a better way, so they understand like their usefulness and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, like speedrun wise, for the PC version, we would definitely, like, if that is not something that happens, that would be something that would be actually using like a mod for that, alongside, you know, the load remover and whatnot. The thing about that is that my budget in general is super limited for all this kind of stuff, and I want to introduce like a load remover for Nioh 2, for example. No, it is not a PS5 exclusive. It is PS5 on PC, Nioh 3. The difference actually is that on release we don't have. Also, buonasera, Kuja. Forgot to say anything. On PC we don't have to wait, right? But yeah, what I was saying is that in regards to load remover, like we should have one in Nioh 2 for the speedruns, but we don't have it because when I asked around, like no one was willing to cooperate in regards to like getting it. I've never had enough of a budget to justify that as a spendage for something that I would not even use much. So yeah, like no one has done it. I haven't gotten support to like to like get it from somewhere else, you know, from someone else who actually does it. I tried to mess around with it, but I didn't really get it working because I'm not very savvy when it comes to this kind of stuff. So yeah, in all together, I would like that for Nioh 2 to have like a load remover, but it doesn't have it because of lack of interest in general and my lack of budget. So I would like for that to not be the case on Nioh 3, but you know, I don't know, we'll see. Holiday was alright. Very hot and very not a single fucking cloud during the day, and got a little bit burnt, I guess. I don't know if you can tell, like on the, I don't know, it's like on the on my ear, left ear, I got a little bit of burn. Could have been worse if we weren't prepared for it. In fact, we were not really as prepared as we should have. But, you know. So in terms of hotness, like it wasn't that hot, but the fucking sun was burning very much. So it's like we were at like what, between 32 and 34 or 35 or whatever degrees, right? So it's not that hot, you know, it's not like 40 degrees that I've gone through sometimes in the past. But the sun was a big issue in comparison. So you got roasted when you were not in the shadow, just by the sun. Okay, that's the proper one. I thought like the low stance one was good enough, but no, it wasn't. It was too weak. Fuck. Should have dodged for the other way. So yeah, like for me, I mean, ideally, I would prefer if the weather was below 30, ideally between 20 and 25. But if it is like between 30 and 35, I'm not too worried about. Like in terms of like how hot it is, as you know, when it comes to like being outside, it doesn't bother me too much. But you know, like depending on the sun activity and the clouds and whatnot, it's pretty bad. You can stand hot weather and this is a dry hotness, so you just can't stand sweating, I'm guessing, right? The humid hot. I'm not a fan of the jungle, but maybe you're more akin to the desert, right? I was gonna say, in my case, I can't stand cold weather. I really can't. I fucking hate it. Yeah, to me, like below 20 is a bit cold, and I don't like it. I mean, it's like it is like above 18 is kind of fine, I guess, but I prefer to wear light clothing, like if possible. Like when it's hot enough for me to wear this, I'm not feeling cold. That's the perfect weather for me. Below 15 is uncomfortably cold for me, and below 10 is no thanks. Like if I can avoid going out, I will. And I know I'm like I don't know why, but I know that I'm in a minority when I speak about like preferring hot weather compared to cold. I don't understand why people prefer cold, because I fucking hate the cold sensation and I hate just feeling heavy with my clothing in the winter in order to handle the cold. But yeah. What happened to my keyboard? Shine! I see. Well, the thank you for that, by the way, for attempting. But from what I've checked, you have to mess around with cheat engine for it in order to locate the things that load. I guess you already know. But remember that it's not like modding Nioh 2. It's just checking those values and applying them for the plugin on Light Split. So it is different. There's not modding Nioh 2. You don't change Nioh 2 at all. You just look for the load values. Just wanted to be clear about that. I tried messing around with it, but I didn't really understand it, and I'm not comfortable using like programs like that. Like just having like a program called cheat engine, I don't like even having it. So I just kind of like I stopped after I saw that it wasn't getting much results out of it. Yep. Kind of like a stupid reason to like not like it, but sometimes I go a lot by the vibes. When I don't vibe with something, it just throws me off too much. In this regard, I guess it kind of annoys me a little bit as well in regards to modding, because I do use mods on PC, but there are like they're either something like I haven't done that in forever, but they're calling me. Give me 1 second. Fuck. Never mind. Apparently, it was a potential fraud. So yeah. I didn't say anything. The thing is, like, I was not gonna pick up the call to begin with, but then I remembered that I have a couple of things that they might call me for. So I just, try to answer just in case. Anyways, what I was saying. So it kind of annoys me about the mods because it's either something like a randomizer or a, just doing like something different for a playthrough, like a hard mode or not. I haven't done that in forever, but otherwise, if I'm playing casually, it's just literally purely cosmetic. And it kind of annoys me that people have this, like, not everyone of course, but a lot of people have this perception of like using mods is the same as cheating, and it really depends on which kind of mods it is, right? Like I like messing around with different textures and models. For making the character look different, for example. Like for example in Monster Hunter Wilds, I do have like armor mods and what's it called? Long hair mod, because I think like the hair that we have at default is not long enough. for my taste. And then also on top of that, also the body sliders and whatnot. That's more of like an extra, but you know, I do have the option. So yeah, honestly, like to me, like it's such a huge difference how a character looks depending on the hair that they have. Like it's yeah. Like for a female character, or you know, for any female kind of human female or character, like long hair, it goes a very long way. Like it's such a huge difference. Like for example, in games like the Souls games where you don't really have like a long hair, like it is not really appealing to me to go with a female character for the most part. That's why when I did the playthrough of Elden Ring, I ended up just making myself, even though I wasn't much of a fan of it, because I wasn't feeling the female character from the lack of long hair. There's also other issues with it. I didn't think it was like, the style was fitting for what I wanted either. But, yeah. Oh fuck! I was too close for that. Fine, no. Wow, so foggy. Yeah, I mean, you can make like if you really know what you're doing with the character creator, you can make them look decently attractive. But even then, they are quite limited. Like if you see this character creator, Coldbane character creator, Monster Hunter character creator, you know, from Monster Hunter Wilds, it's just so much better. Just straight up like a million times better. Yep, nice move, Saxo. Very good. Yeah, in general, I cannot really recommend Coldbane, sadly. I wish I could, but I cannot really recommend Coldbane. It's just the level design is the worst part about it, but also like the feeling of the weapons. Oh fuck! I was too far away for that. The feeling of the weapons, in general, like I feel like the bosses are also like some of them are nice, but the balance of the bosses in particular, especially on late game or you know from mid to late game, is pretty bad. It's like designed to be to either abuse the buff stacking or to have like the NPCs around. You know, because they're expecting you to use the NPCs, so it feels pretty bad to just not use the NPCs and also like not overstack buffs in order to keep up with the game. Yeah, like I said, like the level design is very bland, like very uninspiring, very spammy with the enemies in certain areas as well. It's a shame because you have like a really good character creator and an amazing hub, like I said, but then everything else just feels either meh or pretty bad. Like the weapon feel, by the way, what I was talking about, is just that if the weapons, like you have like a huge hammer, you know, imagine you have like a huge hammer that is like bigger than your fucking torso, like the head is bigger than your fucking torso, the head of the hammer, and then it just swings it like this, right? And then it stops and it just brings it back, like if it had no weight. And it just feels so shit. I cannot express how shit the weapon feel is in Code Vein. It is so, like I'm not talking about like if the character is like omega strong and it feels like it can lift like a million fucking tons or anything like that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like even if the character does that, the weapon feels like it doesn't have any weight whatsoever. Like it is not about the strength of it, it's just like the feel of the weapon itself. You know? Like you can use a hammer with one hand, sure. But the giant hammer has to feel weighty. If you just show like a big hammer that you swing as if it was nothing and it had no inertia or no weight to it, I'm not gonna feel like the character is like super strong. I'm just gonna feel like the weapon is just weightless. You know, it's like made of paper mache. I feel like that's my biggest gripe when it comes to like the game. I guess it's not always the case, but I feel like it's just that situation is so common in that game. Okay, we need to change our approach a little bit here. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it does have some highlights here and there, but the overall is pretty low. Like I got it second hand for like 20 euros and it felt like it was not worth 20 euros even. And for context, if I got if I got like a Elden Ring for 40 euros, I would have not felt like I was robbed or anything like that. I did feel it was a waste of money when I did get the Elden Ring on release. It wasn't worth that money. But, you know, if it was 40, basically the double of the amount of money that I spent on Code Vein, I would have not felt like that. Yo, Kukan, welcome. What is up? In a big discount? How big of a discount? Can you get it for 10 euros or less? I played the demo of Lies of P and I got enough of a taste of it to feel like it wasn't gonna offer me anything worthwhile. Like, I don't know, just Lies of P is too much of a Souls-like. You know, it's just another game that just plays like every single Souls-like ever. Right? You know, it feels very Souls-like. And in that regard, I would say, funny enough, maybe Code Vein is a bit less like that. Funny enough, I don't know. Like I feel like Lies of P is a very well made game, but I'm just so fed up with the formula that I can't be bothered playing it. Like I need something different. I knew this guy was gonna be problems, by the way, because the combos of the hatchets don't really work well with this guy. But yeah, for €7.5, I would say yeah, it's worthwhile. It's gonna give you some playtime, but be aware of what I said. Like either prepare to buff a stack in late game, or do not negate the help of the NPCs on late game again. You actually like Nioh Tengu? When I got familiar with one moveset. Yeah, Nioh Tengu is one boss that I haven't gone against too much, because, you know, optional boss. But I focus a lot more on the other ones. But I feel like it is one of those bosses that the experience changes so much depending on the weapon that you use. Like if you fight her with like not even like super different weapons in regards to like speed and whatnot, like just think like fist versus versus dual swords. There's a big difference on that. Like fist, just you are gonna have like a much more comfy time with the fist than you would with the dual swords. Even if you're way more comfortable with the dual swords. Yeah, that was less than 10%, but yeah. The insane switch on the AI. We're still kind of far away, man. There are a lot of unfair bosses, but it's always satisfying to beat them. Yeah, I mean, there's a few of them for sure that do feel quite unfair. Like catching Koji, depending on your tools, it feels like the fucking worst fight ever. Is there anything worth getting here that I don't want to get Dragonfly, honestly? There's some useful things here, you know. I'm not saying that. It's just like based on my playstyle, I don't feel like I want to get anything here. Gonna get that for now. The only bosses the only ones you found unfair are the dual bosses in Nioh 1. They really jump you. Yeah, Nioh 1, the dual bosses are pretty obnoxious. They just, it's funny because in Nioh 2 and then on Nioh 3, based on what we've seen so far, like we get more tools to deal with more enemies. You know, you're more capable of fighting multiple bosses, right? In theory. Especially Yokai Abilities and shit. But then, you know, we don't have those. Or at least we don't have nearly as much. We do have some instances in Nioh 2, of course, but you know, it's kind of funny to think about it because in Nioh 1 in comparison, they just spam the dual bosses. Well, that's great. So yeah, like another unfair one besides that is I feel like White Tiger is kind of unfair as well, because it just goes around the place so much and it just makes you like, especially if you cannot afford to get hit, it makes you have to wait a lot in order to get some hits in, you know, depending on your tools again. And then besides that, Yokai, I think it's called, the monk. It's also pretty fucking unfair. Another one. Kintoki, especially in the dojo, really fucking unfair. Yo, Bistan, welcome. Hola. Man, playing that shit right now. Movie doesn't help either. It's just distracting me. Oh, I didn't switch back. Didn't switch back to fucking brute. Ugh. Well, that was a big mistake. Which one are you talking about, Dennis? Like he jumps a lot. Jumps a bit forward. Oh yeah, the white tiger, yeah. I like how you use the Byako term. Because, you know, for those who don't know, so in Japanese folklore / mythology, you have the 4 beasts, which are Suzaku, Seiryu, Genbu, and Byako. So for those who have played Nioh 1, you know that you can get Suzaku after beating, in the story, what's it called, Saitama Oichi. You get Genbu from, I think it's after beating Honda. I think you get it after beating Honda. I'm not too sure about that actually. Maybe it's somewhere else. I don't remember exactly. And then you also get Seiryu after beating Date Masamune. Akechi? After you beat Akechi, is it? Akechi is like the other one. What is it called? Like the Izuna. Then you get like a Akechi Mitsuhide. You beat Akechi Mitsuhide and you have like a and you get the Izuna. But yeah, after you beat Date Masamune, you also get the Blue Dragon, which is Seiryu. And then you may think like, where is Byako? Well, White Tiger is Byako. Because Byako just means a White Tiger. Seiryu means Blue Dragon. And so on, right? I don't remember like Genbu exactly what it means. I think it's just black tortoise or something like that. So yeah. So if you hear anyone talk about like Byakko in Nioh 1 or 2, they refer to White Tiger. Whatever, at least we got past the other things. What are my favorite weapons? That has several answers. Like, I'm very biased towards dual swords in games in general. But especially compared to Nioh 1, how the status was, I feel like they're in Nioh 2 and compared to the other weapons, they feel more limited when it comes to movesets. So they don't feel as good. Also, they're kind of like they have nerfed them in terms of damage as well. Sword, of course, I really like. Odachi, I like as a concept. But I don't tend to like very slower weapons too much. I could tell you the same about like the axe, I guess. But it feels like, to me, like the axe feels a bit better in Nioh 2 than the Odachi. I like the tonfas as a concept, but they feel like too weak in terms of damage. Switchglaive I really like in general. Just kind of wish you didn't need like a fucking adept, I think it is. No, veteran in order to get like the certain skills that are really good for it. I forgot the name of, like Retribution Infinity or something like that. Feast I like as well. I don't know, in general I like a lot of weapons. I'm not much of a fan of the spear of the Kusarigama, but I definitely prefer them to Hatchets. Hatchets is on the lowest tier of them all. Split Staff is nice, but in general I prefer bladed weapons. So if you put Split Staff or Switchglaive, just in concept I prefer the Switchglaive. Can you not? Get fucked. Near the forest before Nioh 3? Yes, of course. Like we knew already that like we knew Ninja Gaiden 4 was a thing before Nioh 3, and we also knew that it was gonna be releasing on so that's 1, 2. I don't know. We also knew that it was gonna be releasing on 2025, and on Nioh 3 we knew it was gonna be releasing early 2026. So yeah, it is not really a surprise if you were following these things around. And yeah, if I had to guess when Nioh 3 is gonna be released, it's probably gonna be around March 2026, just like with Nioh 2 was in 2020. And yeah, we already know like the release date of Ninja Gaiden 4, so October 21st, I think it is. And on July 31st, by the way, is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which I am gonna cover, unless I can't for some reason. But in theory I will. some reason you thought it was a long way ahead? If they don't have a proper lock on, yeah, getting it. I don't think you should expect to have like a lock-on system the way it is in, like, I don't know, this game or in Kingdom Hearts. But who knows, maybe. Either way, I think it's just gonna be much different. Remember that we're talking about a game series that at this point is pretty old. You know, the last game that they released for the series before this, before Ninja Gaiden 4, was 3. I still haven't played it. I will before Ninja Gaiden 4. I will play that. I'll play Razor's Edge 100%. It's no longer on my plans, and that's it. I don't want to play it at some point. It's gonna happen before. Yes or yes. But yeah, like it's been a hot minute, so I wouldn't say that it is fair to say that even if they do not use the lock-on system like they have here, that it will not feel good. I feel like there's still like a chance for it to not be there and still be good. Would I prefer it if it had like a proper lock-on? Yes, but we will see. I don't know. Should probably plan your vacation around Nioh 3. Yeah, that's a good idea. Trying to get into Ninja Gaiden feels so clunky to you. I wouldn't call it clunky, it's more like the system feeling a bit awkward. Like, to me, clunky is stuff like, you know, especially early on the Souls games, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls games, stuff like that. Or... oh, I went a bit too late there. Tried to get more punishment out of it, and I got none. I mean, if you're on the edge about it, like you don't know if you're gonna get it or not, you can always just wait for me or other people to get their hands on and give some thoughts about it. This is what I mean, by the way, when I was talking about the corruption, you know, the sentience weapons or not, and the hatchets. I think it's pretty fast to do the flying slash attacks with the hatchets. One of the advantages that they have. Oh wow, it actually hit me. Thought I was unsafe. On a safe spot, but no. Your favorite boss. Yeah, everyone's favorite boss, huh? Super cool. Super entertaining. Very interesting. Is it go for a change? Well, it's a grinding spot, you know, for skill points. When I say skill points, I mean like proficiency, really. That's another thing. Like I really like we didn't get like the skill points from proficiency, or samurai points or whatever you want to call them. In the Nioh 3 alpha. So hopefully we will actually get those. So it's not just about like just picking up things on the map and that's it. You're just exploring around, not getting anything, and just getting skills from that. I feel like that's just not great. So hopefully it won't be like that. Exploration didn't feel fun for you. I'm assuming it's because you knew it was an alpha, so everything didn't get carried over anyway. Oh. Like, to me, like the open world, or open field or whatever. It's not open world, technically. To me, that felt pretty alright. Like, it didn't feel bad, as, for example, Elden Ring did for me. But again, it was an alpha, so we don't get the full picture of it. Okay. How much proficiency we have with the hatchets? Not enough! Ah, man. That annoys me. We still don't have enough. We should have enough after the next boss though. But it's a bit annoying. Lack of a proper map annoyed you? What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, lack of a proper map? Well, the map was there. And we don't have like a proper map on Nioh 1 or 2. There wasn't any info on the map? No? Yes, there was. There was info in the map. Maybe not all the info, but they don't need to give all the info. I do agree that they should have more info. But, it was a proper map. It just, would be better with a bit more info. Did you play a pirated copy? What? of an alpha? I doubt that. I don't know why I just tried to pick that up. Oh yeah, definitely check your the TV settings, yeah. Wow. Be careful also with TV settings in general, because depending on your settings, you might be fucking up your eyes a little bit. And it's not just about the blue light filter and shit. I love how like we're 3.5 hours in, you know, to the point that in some runs I would finish the whole game with DLCs in the same circumstances, and we're just not even done with the 90%. Feels Hatchets, man. Damn, insane. Look orange. I remember messing around with the settings in the capture card back in Nioh 1. You know, before Nioh 2, I mean. You could play the game with like the hue completely different. It looks like super funky. Or you know, you could play it on negative, so the white screens are black screens and vice versa. And then the reds are blue and the blues are red. Weird OBS effects randomly. Thankfully I didn't need more key because it was kinda low there already. I don't know how I would set up that, but either way, right now, like I want to finish this this series, you know, like after this, like Switchclave and then Split Stuff and then Fist, and then at least for a while play other things, starting with Kazan, then probably some what. Sometimes that happens. I don't know why. What is going on? You guys see that? Like sometimes it goes super jarring. I think next one I'm just gonna be playing on console on this one. This is way more reliable. Wanted to show like the inputs and whatnot, but it's not worthwhile if it's gonna be like this. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, after Kazan, in theory I'll be playing either something else if I have time, or Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And then after that, depending on the time that I have, I might play Dragon Quest 11S. What? Man, it just like the moment that I switched, he did that, and then I switched back as fast as I could and then countered, but it was just barely not fast enough. Why 11S? Because I only played the 11, like the regular 11 version on PS4, and I want to try out the S version. And also, like, you know, I got it already, like last year when it was on sale. Then, like, a different fucking plan came out, and you know, I still haven't played it. Well, don't all the yokai talk? Like, they have like their yokai language shenanigans. Oh fuck. Is this creepy shit like where are the naughty children? Like, but in yokai or in like in Japanese? Where are they? Also in English? Well, you have an English voice, I guess. Not a fan of that, personally. You know, I actually shared the... Oh, come on! I shared on the Discord, on Anime Manga, I think it was. In the channel of Anime Manga. A video talking about, like, why the voice acting in English compared to the Japanese is pretty bad for the anime, especially anime and, you know, games with that. Your Oni-chan played it on English, and that's where you notice it, I think. Kyodai. No, Kyodai would be big brother. You said little brother. What? Man. Shit boxes, man. You were supposed to be productive. I mean, you can just what's it called? Procrastinate more. Oh, hey, go be productive, man. Thank you for stopping by, man. Hanging around. Sure. Thought you was not gonna do that. Actually, I can cancel go though. Fuck off. I hate from all the attacks that he has, the gird attack is the one that I hate the most. It's so fucking fast. Like no fucking tell before. I might be dead here. Okay, no man. Bit uncomfortable this moment. Hit that YouTube defaults to top chat. Oh, there's a solution for that. Yeah, for the queen, welcome. Well done. What am I doing? Okay, just do this out. I try to heal when I don't have feelings to make a room. Get fucked. Jeez. Okay. The good thing is that now we're gonna do the dojo. The last important dojo. The veteran dojo. Then we're gonna do the other one later, but I don't remember how useful it was for me. Because I think it's just throwing things. Like it's related to just throwing and that's it. You can leave after the dojo. Nice. So that means if I can just stall here, right? For content. Oh, nice. Living rent-free in some people's Nioh thoughts. You think you'll like it, or is it me about it? I think I'll enjoy it a lot. It's just a matter of how much. I'm not meh about it whatsoever. That's why I worked on those oh fuck videos with the feedback, because I wanted to fulfill its potential.
では参る。
No. Like, what I mean is, like, if we're talking about man in the inside, on the inside, you might be just talking about the community manager, like master. But no, what I meant is that I really wanted to give my full thoughts on the matter and how they could improve, or like fulfill it. The potential of the game. So I made those videos about the feedback. Beyond just making feedback and that's it, I have shared them on Discord, if I remember correctly. It's basically like what I talked about in the videos. I did that video and then another follow-up video to that. Yeah, I had it on, like, I shared my full feedback form on the Nioh channel on my Discord. So check that out if you haven't. You're banned on your Discord? What did you do? You should not be banned if you didn't do anything weird. Yeah, like, you really shouldn't have. You got hacked. Oh, yeah, probably because of that. Yeah. Does it let you, like, rejoin or something? Like, I don't know how to approach that. I don't know if I can. I don't know how that works exactly. I'll look into it. Okay, Lethal Barrage 2, really important. And then, which one was the other one that I was thinking about? I was thinking about something else. What was I thinking about? Spite wall, no. I'm pretty sure I was thinking about, like, another one. Tile shaker. Well, it's technically, I do talk about it being open world on those videos, but it is technically like open field. It's not fully open world. You want to watch the videos? You kind of don't know much about the game, right? So you prefer to, like, not know much. I understand that. If you don't want to watch the videos, definitely check out the feedback form that I put. Like, I don't talk about everything in that feedback form, but pretty much almost everything. Is it this what I wanted? It might be just all ablaze that I wanted. It might be. Yeah, but then I need all of that as well. Okay, we'll do that later then. Axe front flip move is in the game. Well, we don't know that yet. Probably, but we don't know because it wasn't in the alpha. Again, like the alphas are limited compared to the betas and obviously the full game. Like I think in the Nioh 2 alpha we had like a sword, odachi, hatchets, and maybe one more weapon, and that's it. Either one more weapon or that's it, or we only got those. And then with beta we got like all the weapons up till like Switchglaive. Basically all the weapons that I've been showing in these runs, plus Switchglaive, which is gonna be the next one. Just got information that your car will be unavailable tomorrow. Oof. What happened to the car? Sorry to hear that. The scooter of your bro doesn't work, so he needs the car. Oh. But it's like the car. Is it like the family car? Is it your car? Is it his car? What is it? Technically family car. Yo Eric, how you doing, man? Man, I swear I think like he's not gonna get me and then he gets me. He's a mage. You and your dad use it your most. Ooh. Run is going honestly probably better. Oh yeah, refresh the chat then. Refresh the page for the queens. Like those work, but you're not seeing them. It just happens. You just switch shenanigans. So yeah, Run I would say is going better than I thought. I think Hatchets are doing better than I expected. That said, I was expecting to go like super shit. So it's just shit instead of super shit. For trying to be fancy. Just die already. They don't want to risk it, I don't. Think your boss is trying to guilt trip you? What? What is he saying? If it's not confidential. Confidential, yes.
さっきの連続の塊とこの呪落台何やら関係があるようじゃの
Almost nice, but not quite nice level. Hjälmtim.
こたびはこういうか手入れをする家臣も大変じゃろうて陶器
I gotta update my my playlist again and fix the issues of like some of the songs not playing and just stopping the playthrough altogether. The playlist altogether, not playthrough. Yes, Sengoku era, yes. Right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the name. It's Nioh 2 is 1550. Well, the 80% is from 1550 to 1615, something like that. And then the DLCs are before that because we go back in time to some mystical Japanese powers. I don't remember. Neither. It's gonna be simultaneous, basically. It's gonna be parallel to Nioh 2. The alpha, in fact, was in 1572 or 3. Isn't it something that he was working on the floor today? Usually chills on his PC most of the day. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Who knows? Who knows for the queens? Maybe. You were sick since Monday? Just die. Fuck. Okay, I almost died for being fancy. So I'm gonna stop trying to be fancy in this kill. Let me say that you'll learn early now that you have to go with public transport. Then. I always, well, not always, depends. But I usually go with public transport to places. Not to tennis because it has bad connection with that, and it's like only 20 minutes walking. But It is. This is my tennis crush. My tennis crush. Don't really have one. I mean, whoever I find one day, hopefully, that plays tennis and I like, I guess, that one. Like in general, I haven't gotten many crashes, I would say. Oh, I cannot think of too many. I guess when I was very young, I liked Shakira, something, anime waifu. Kasha from HSR? What? Oh, Kafka? No. Yeah. Indeed. The thing is, like, since then, my taste has changed for a bit, I would say. I mean, I would say I still like Shakira how it was back then, but yeah. Not to the same degree, I would say. Kafka I'm not a fan of. Like I much prefer Jinryu, Firefly, D Herta as well. Oh man, the fucking Gakis. Acheron I prefer to Kafka as well. Even though I'm not like a big fan of Acheron. She's cool. I don't like the vibes of Kafka anymore. No, don't worry, there's already one that appears every now and then. You will know. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when he appears. Kafka seems to be crazy. Doesn't run much. On HSR? Oh yeah, speaking about gacha, like I also really like Miyabi and DDD, Lucy as well. Who else? I mean, Nicole is nice, but just not my style. Just sport in general. But not definitely my style. I see, like the style of Jane, I don't like. I like Jane. I'm not a fan of. Same with Evelyn. Like, I recognize they're hot and whatnot, but they're not my style. Bernice reminds me so much of Lollipop Chainsaw, which, by the way, I think that game got like a re-release, like not too long ago. I haven't played it, but I did watch a playthrough like a long time ago of it. Looks fun. No, it doesn't work like that. No. Unless you mean like when you say skills, I'm thinking about like the skills that you get in the game. If you mean like you know, me knowing about Nioh 2 helped me with Nioh 3, yes, of course, but maybe to a less degree than Nioh 1 did for Nioh 2, I would say, because there's some mechanics that work differently. There's like a lot to relearn and, you know, learn differently. Oh fuck, that's pretty much. It's actually quite a different thing. Like you would say, like Nioh 2 is just Nioh 2, full Nioh 2, right? Like Nioh sequel, right? With Nioh 3, it is more different. Like it's still Nioh, but with the separation between samurai and ninja, it might feel a bit too much of a difference. When we're gonna get the release date for Nioh 3, probably when they release the beta or around that time. So expect around November we're gonna know. Maybe before that. Maybe on the TGS, Tokyo Game Show. But yeah, like you have the flex in Samurai now. Samurai being like basically the way to play Nioh in general. No, it's not gonna release on January, there's no way. February at the earliest, but I would expect on March. I don't know, but based on their releases before, their schedule and whatnot, like the most likely scenario is March, I would say. No, Eric, that's not gonna happen. Also, not stances. Maybe styles, but yeah. It's like samurai style and ninja style, and then you have stances on the samurai style. You don't have stances on the ninja style. Man. Fucking laser bitch. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, whenever anyone mentions, like, hopefully they will remove this, you know, and they're talking about, like, the ninja style, forget about it. Like, honestly, forget about it. There's zero chance of that happening. They are promoting Nioh, or, you know, advertising Nioh 3 with that mechanic in mind. It's one of the core mechanics. It's not gonna go away. Like, the only thing that can change in that regard is that a ninja might work differently and whatnot. Like it is, we're gonna have ninja mode, like a ninja stuff. I guarantee you that. If anyone wants to make a bet about it, I'll be glad to take that bet. What combo weapons work for you? What combo weapons? What do you mean exactly by that? I don't think so, honestly, Denise. Like, there's no way. Basically, because of their approach to things, and honestly, I really don't want them to change that. I agree that it might feel a bit too different from Nioh because of the ninja style, but I feel like it is not enough of a, like, they can make it work, and they can make it work really well if they, you know, if they adjust it properly. And honestly, I don't see them backing away from like the release day. Like, if they ever do it, it's because somehow like it really went into depth hell or something like that, right? But it is not like that, honestly. Like, I sincerely doubt that. Like, it's extremely unlikely. Just don't understand why they didn't make Nioh 3 like 2 except open world. I mean, I always say this, like, I prefer if things are more different. That's one of my criticisms about like Elden Ring, how like Elden Ring is basically Dark Souls 3 but open world, with like a few minor fucking differences. It doesn't really sell itself as a new IP. It's a new IP, but it's just like they could have just set Dark Souls 4 and it would have been the same exactly. And in that regard, like Nioh 2 did some quite a bit of innovative mechanics compared to Nioh 1, and with Nioh 3 they want to double down more on being more innovative or like changing things, and I think that is a good thing. But also at the same time, I want to stress the fact that I do not think just because you want to do new things, you should change what worked before. So they can build upon, but don't like remove core concepts that worked well. And that's what I was talking about, like the R2 button, for example, for countering, instead of like just having it a hold with our things, because that works perfectly with Nioh 2, right? You know, we don't have Yokai Abilities in that, but we have the Guardian Spirit skills and potentially we potentially have the Guardian Spirit skills and the counter on that, instead of like them being like on block plus square triangle and whatnot, and then just tap R2 to counter, which I don't agree with. And then, you know, I think they can expand on the concept of ninja. I do think that it would have been probably better to not make that distinction between the styles, but I don't think that they should just completely scrap the idea. I think you just need to address the issues that it poses and you know, tweak them accordingly. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's my take on that. But yeah, like in regards to open world, like, it is not really open world, it's just open field, which with that what I think they mean is that it's not gonna be organized in a way where like you can get from point A to point B anywhere in the map in one go. and it's gonna be like basically separate separate regions, and each region is gonna be like open field. I think that's what they mean. Maybe it's different, but I'm feeling that's the case. So yeah, innovation is good. I'm not gonna say that they shouldn't, but also don't forget about what works and why it works. That's also important. They will release their feedback report on August, they said. So anywhere between 1 month, month and a half, something like that. From now. Maybe a bit later than that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, Eric. And again, I would have preferred if it was just focused on samurai. But yeah, like, now that they have gone this road, I think it would be a mistake to just backtrack on it. I think they should like correct the road a little bit, work on that different road to make it work better. That's it. Because I think backtracking in this case, because the thing is, like, it's not like it doesn't work. It actually works. But you know, man, that's somewhere. But it just maybe needs a bit more cooking, you know. The main issue with it is that it feels like a core system. Like we have always had, like at any point, like the stances, you know, like the samurai style and whatnot, and the kippos and the stances and the flexing, right? And that's like the main gameplay. But now on Nioh 3, we're gonna have a different path, which doesn't feel a lot like Nioh to me or many other people. But yeah, I would prefer them to just address the issues of that different take rather than trying to remove it. Yeah, hopefully that was clear. Well, it is Nioh 3. Nioh Order. Oh, please, no. New Order, then. That's a terrible title. Honestly, I think it's better to, you name it, Nioh 3. I think it's better to just oh man, I really next stream I'm definitely gonna be playing with the console. Like, I wanted to show the inputs and then also like not heat up the room too much with the fucking PS5 working as a calefactor in the fucking summer. Yeah, I'm gonna end up just playing on PS5 on Friday. If I were to name it something that is not. What happened? Oh, nothing. It's just like sometimes it gets super jarring when starting certain fights. I don't know why that is, but yeah, it's just like it glitches graphically a little bit. But yeah, if I were to say like a subtitle. Besides just putting 3. I would say something like a Nioh Warring States. Or something like that. No, I'm not playing on PS5. Not today. I'm playing on PC today. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking there. Of course you like that game. That name. I'm like a guru of coming up with names. Just kidding. You take it back. It's a mage mode. Oh, what happened to my key pulse? Oh. I almost died though, because of that. One of the worst feelings in Nioh, when the game robs you of your kipples. Yes. Especially when you're low on ki. Remember what that. Hold on. Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole. Nope, I don't have any more healings. Oh, one. What? Fucking hatchets. I'm gonna blame every time that I die to this boss, I'm gonna blame it on the hatchets. Well, that was first phase, so it wasn't that close. No. Then again, second phase is like half the HP, so. By the way, you like my tennis water bottle? You know, like romance options in Nioh 3? I don't know. Neko lady romance options. Big Booba Neko lady. Big Booba long hair Neko lady. I'll do you one better. Big Buddha. Big Buddha. Big Booba long hair Okami lady. He usually forms in the buffs in the forms of blessings. Like the chick from Elden Ring. What was it called? I don't remember the name. Melina? Malena? I think it's Melina or something like that. You have to pet the kitty. Melina, then. Melanina. Fuck. It's not worth using the grease lining on this guy. Takes a bit too long to full charge. I could not full charge it, but eh. What's the point? Malenia. Malaria. With the Honda Accord. Why not Honda Civic? Meaningless, same. Sadly. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be, if it's Okami, it wouldn't be Neko. You know what Okami means? I mean, Kitsune wouldn't be bad either, but they're kinda stinky. No, Okami is wolf. Another way of saying wolf, I mean, there's other ways, there's several ways. Yeah, like holo, yes. There's several ways to say these different things. For example, instead of Okami, you could say roll. In one Kitsune, they make weird noises. In the next week, I feel like the main issue of Kitsunes is just they stinky as fuck. There's the Kangon model. Yeah. Foxes are stinky. Oh, that's a great combo! Yeah, very well done, Casting Project. You're ready, your animation. Your Kitsune man like speeches. I mean, and then the echoes will scratch all over your face and whatnot. And annoy the fuck out of you. Throw shit from the table to the floor. You know, Neko stuff. Okami though, they loyal as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. Yeah, I know, right? The insane combos. The wombo combos. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. It's so annoying when he does it. There's like that meme, like between the dogs and the cats. It's like, oh damn, this human fits me, gives me shelter, and something something. They must be gold. That's the dog. And then the cats. Oh, this dude brings me shelter, gives me food. And whatnot. I must be gold. Ah, come on. I was blocking. Ooh. Okay. They're face down. Just marginally better, but because of the proficiency. Shenanigans. It's not better. Are Tonfa Chinese? I think originally yes. I'm not too sure about that actually. I know Nunchaku are. And the 3-section staff as well. The Chinese have a lot of weapons. Okay, now one. Oh, I see. See, it's just not worth it. This is too risky, man. Oh, come on. See, that's one thing that they could address in Nioh 3. Or the block plus. But it's like, it's just the input instead of like actually blocking. Okay. He dead. We good. It just depends on your tools for the queens. I would say Hatchets wasn't especially like terrible with this guy, but depending on what you have, it's like one of the worst fucking bosses in the game. It's just if you have like a good tools for him, you can just steamroll through it like super easy, or it can be like insanely annoying. Because wood? I don't know. You did get rejected by one for the first time a few weeks ago for like a cat. Damn, insane. There's a mock cat. We're not too far off from getting the thing. Thing is, like, is it even worth it? Isn't it? I think it's not worth doing it, honestly. Like the martial arts, the mystic arts dojo for the hatchets, because it's Kintoki we're talking about. I'm pretty sure, and Kintoki is the worst fucking boss in the entire game, honestly. It was so sad. I usually like you just came from a shitty day at work. All I wanted was a petting. Damn. Like, it's like, no, I am not here for pity petting. piss off. Did he just piss out, or like did the cat just piss out, or did it hiss? See, like this thing. I don't know why. I have that sometimes on PC. Like it only lasts for a few seconds at the start of the fight, but man, it's so jarring. Muted you and took a few steps back. Steps back. English. Very good. Fuck you, William! William! Fuck you! Fuck are you, William? I don't know why it's so funny for me. It probably smelled the depression in you, and it's like you only bring sadness and sorrow. Yeah, the other day, I was watching a video talking about the howling of the dogs. I don't know how the fuck we both do it. Oh, okay, that's fine. And how like the howling of the dogs is just like talking about how fun. I mean, it is kind of okay if you have like a decent weapon for combos. This is not a weapon for combos. That's the thing. Bro, it's so jarring. And you, man, what happened to my keyballs, bro? Flowing shadow. What the fucking? Honestly, Flowing Shadow should not have hyper armor. It's kind of bullshit that it does. Oh, come on. A Tanto style in Nioh 3? A Nainata? I mean, with Nainata we pretty much have it with Switchblade. But when it comes to Tanto, I don't know. Maybe Sai would be better. Fuck. under my keyboards. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that he was on fucking living weapon. You know, that would be cool. Since we have like this one, it would be really cool. We were talking about it earlier, I guess. If we have like the Nioh 2 protagonist and we fight it, and it uses like the Yokai abilities and whatnot, like the Yokai shift. It'll be cool. Bro, like, it's so jarring. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, right? Get fucked. Yeah. Just like the grapple damage from the Yokai shift counter, or Yokai counter, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty big, and you pair that with you pair that with the Maeda clan. Big damage. Big damage. This is Yokai Hunter is cute as fuck though. You don't hear Nioh 3 as your waifu. But it is my waifu. You cannot have. No. You didn't call dips. There were no dips to be called. Our waifu. You did not. I mean, have you seen the emotes of my channel?
Let's go.
Let me give you a refresher. Some of them. What am I doing? Let's go. So at most, okay, it could be our waifu when it comes to the channel, you know, the waifu of the channel, right? That's the most. Oh, then barely not able to level up inside. So I call it great. What? Oh, you meant Mumio? Oh, okay, never mind then. Ah, you can have Mumio if you want. She's not Okatsu tier or Genchiyo tier. Infinite frames. I thought you were talking about my character, so I was like, no. Bro. Because we're yokai hunters, I guess. In a sense, at least. We definitely hunt a lot of yokai. That's for sure. I forgot to do the thing. The evil twin concept in Nioh 2 was a little out of the blue. Yeah, I guess. It's weird, right? What is this guy doing? Do something, please. What am I doing? I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What is anything? Yeah, it was a bit awkward, I would say, for the timing. Like, it just kind of came out of nowhere, in a sense. And wasn't talked much about it later either. I don't know, it was... like, the way to implement it was definitely a bit awkward. Okay. Or did more things instead of you. Just you got an evil twin. Go kill him. Insane. Okay, so that's the 90%. We still have to do the DLCs. But yeah. I'm probably gonna take a break right now. I have to check a few things before. Didn't even talk. Is the death scream? Yeah. We'll see how they handle the talking with our character in Nioh 3. But you know, in Nioh 2 they didn't handle the talking at all. Because there was no talking. Let's see. So I could check like if it's worthwhile to do the dojo. Because I think it's Kentucky. I'm pretty sure it's Kentucky. And if it is in Kentucky, it's like horrible to go for. I still don't have enough. Barely. Okay, so let me give you let me check one thing. I might take a break now, but first I'm gonna check one thing. Oh yeah, like I used to do the bet things. Like I still have I use the TC and the waifu TCG thing, but I haven't done like bets in forever. Maybe I should set up one for the Switchglaive run if I remember. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going for about half an hour more, something like that. And then I'm gonna take a break for dinner. So yeah, let's keep going for now. With some luck, I might finish the first DLC before the break. So yeah, like obviously it is a long run, and I knew it was gonna be 100%. But considering everything, I feel like it's been quite a bit smoother than I thought it was gonna be. We'll see about the DLCs, but should be alright. Well, how many of you guys are interested in the playthrough of Kazan? Because that's the next thing that I'll do after I finish these runs. What was the last anime I watched? If you mean like a last episode, like an anime episode that I watched. Let's see, what was... I think yesterday I saw something. Or was it the other day? I don't remember. Dragon Ball time. I wonder what was the last one that I watched. I mean, I still have to watch the last episode of Witch Watch. And there's other things that I have pending as well. I'm more up to date with certain mangas and manhwas. Already got hella spoiled on that. The last good manga I read, One Piece. I mean, that's the first one that came to mind, at least. Besides that, do you include manhwas? If so, the beginning after the end, or there's also like what is it called? What is it called? The tutorial is too hard. That's also pretty nice. Yeah, shame the anime adaptation is not up to par. Hopefully they do a better job for, like, maybe they hire like a different studio or something for season 2. Wow. Tried to watch Akira recently, but it didn't grab you. I haven't watched Akira actually. But yeah, in terms of animes that I'm watching, I'm also watching. I mean, there's a couple of them that I'm like pending to keep watching that I was watching before. But besides that, Enen no Shobutai, like the season 3 part 2, I think it was. Oh wow, what? Robbery. Robbery. What else? Which watch? I think this season, on summer, there's like Kaiju number 8 returning, and also Tensei Shitara Daina Naoji returning as well. The game, or you mean? It's probably a different one, but it reminded me of like the survival story of a Sword King in a fantasy world or something like that. I was reading that one, but then I got disenchanted with it. Like it kind of started feeling like really weird. Like it was great, and then it just became kind of meh. At least to me. I just lost track of it. Another one that is nice. Let's see if I remember. So another one that is nice, that actually I checked out today again, is what is the name of it? The Skeleton Warrior couldn't protect the Skeleton couldn't protect the dungeon or something like that. Something along that side, that name. That's actually pretty good as well. Yeah. It's still pretty good, in my opinion. It can be a bit weird sometimes, but still pretty good. Oh yeah, another one that I'm waiting for a new season is the The one with the Monhua sect. I forgot the full name of it. I think like the monk? No, like it's like the one who was in that sect in the past and then dies and then comes back after like who knows how many years, and the sect is like basically dead, and he's like kind of like bringing it back to you know, to the good shape. Yeah, Chinese, yes. What was it called? Like the guy, like Minchun? I don't remember. I'm not great with names in that game. No. Like it's like the return of the Monhua sect or something like that. It has Monhua sect in the title. Oh, there's another one. There's another one like similar to this one, but there's more like. It's one where like he has two masters, and they are like they use poison. The Return of the Monhua sect, yeah, probably that one. But yeah, there's another one where he has two masters. They kind of like train / torture him for a long time, and then he becomes super strong. And the masters are like very burst in poisons and shit. I forgot the name of it. There's also Triple S rank Suicide Hunter. That's also pretty good. There were some others that I kind of left behind. Oh, another one that is really good. Infinity Mage. Infinity Mage is pretty good. I actually really like that one. Oh, wow. The one that I was talking about before Infinity Mage is called Triple S rank Suicide Hunter. Fucking grubs. Fuck you. Infinite Gacha? I have not seen that one. No, Triple S rank Suicide Hunter. There's like one guy who just like keeps coming back from the dead every time that he dies. Fuck you. And if I remember correctly, like he steals or he copies like the abilities from the people who killed him, something like that. I think. It's been a while since that. The Korean Murim manhwa widow guy with kids. It's really good, but I forgot the name. There's other, like in a different genre. There's one that I haven't. I need to check again because I haven't checked in a while. There's another one that is more like. Honestly, it's kind of like a shoujo, but not really. It's the what is it called? The lady wants to rest. It's actually pretty nice. But you know, it's not like action packed. It's kinda like romance and shit, but I like it in general. I forgot to talk to Benkei. That's a miss. Could have talked to Benkei and then I have like an easier time with this. SMH. Because I have the arrow now. Well. Okay, I guess we'll talk with Benkei now. What else? What else is there? There's like a few of them. Her Summon? Like that's a name? Like Her Summon? Okay, I'll try to. By the way, if you're on the Discord, give me like all the recommendations that you have, like on anime, manga, or whatever. You can put them on the Discord, because otherwise I'm probably gonna forget. Sometimes I recommend stuff as well, myself. If you like something like super, it's kind of weird to recommend this, but if you like something that is like kind of like between Bobo and Gintama, but with a lot of sexual topics on it as well, without focusing a lot about the sex, but it's like you know, like people fight with their penises and whatnot. That's what I mean. Rosengarten Saga is I think it's Rosengarten Saga is recommended. It's honestly quite hilarious to read. Like the Amazing Digital Circus, where an episode comes out every 6 months. Oof. I feel like, I will say this though, like, besides like the other issues that I'm having on the PC version, I do feel like it responds overall better. Because I tend to have struggle more with certain moments in the fights. I have like 30 tabs open right now. There's another one that I haven't checked in a while. What is it called? I don't remember the name, but there's one that the protagonist is like a general or something from a long time ago, or like the previous like queen or something that is like super strong. She gets like reincarnated to her younger self or something with all her knowledge, you know, typical stuff. It is like not like a crazy read or anything like that, but it's pretty nice. Shine konoyero. Boom. I like that explosion. Felt, for whatever reason, it felt more satisfying, that explosion, in this version. There's a general guy that dies and meets Zeus or something, and then Zeus makes him go to a new world. Oh, nice. Upgrade. But reborn as a girl and is a world of war looked great, but the concept of a guy turning a little girl was kind of off-putting. There's one that is similar to this, like there's like an anime of it actually. The world's best assassin gets reincarnated into an aristocrat or something like that. Something like that, but it's actually pretty nice. Actually, like the anime was good. Again, like nothing like a game changer, but it was good. Let's see, let me try out the dojo here. Before that though, I'm gonna level up, just in case. Forgot to do that earlier, whatever. Okay. What else? Yeah, it's Kentucky, like I thought I remembered. This guy is a pain in the ass, honestly. Yeah, like I was talking about it earlier. The tutorial is too hard, yes. I'm up to date with it. That's not your Kintoki. That is because it's Kintoki and not Intoki. Understandable confusion though. Okay, this one is not too bad. It's not nearly as bad as the axe version. The axe version of this guy is way worse. Like honestly, it's so shit. Yep. Just ignore all physics. Some high class bullshit. Fuck you. That actually caught me. Oh! I can get it though. Like it's not nearly as bad as the axe version of Kentucky. The axe version of Kentucky is an absolute fucking nightmare fuel. Yeah, the Monhua sect. It's pretty good, honestly. One of the better ones from the ones that I read. Holy Demon, cultivation simulation. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cultivation shenanigans. I know you're downloading something, you might be lagging. It's okay.
よいぞもっと打ち込まれ
It's a cool manhwa. Honestly, there's a lot of cool manhwas. Honestly. This guy. He's gonna fucking randomly die to like a mini hit. Ah, fuck, I swear. I like when they're level 9,999,000. And the most strongest, bestest weapon in the world right away in chapter 1. Yeah, and when they go level 1, they just get like insane buffs. And they go over everything. Oh, by the way, another... I don't know if you're watching it. And I don't know when Season 3 is gonna happen. But if you're not watching, or you haven't been following Shangri-La Frontier, I definitely recommend it. Yeah, it's really good, honestly. Like, I think it's the best one when it comes to that kind of concept, like gaming, game center, because you can tell that the author really likes gaming and understands what it is about. Unlike, you know, Sword Online, where the author kind of feels like doesn't understand how games work properly. Ah, fuck. So yeah, still a pain in the ass, this guy, but yeah, not as bad as the axe, that's for sure. You know the feeling like of being like in a Dream of the Nioh and going against the Kintoki on the dojo, like with a full-fledged, like maybe not like optimally built, but you know, full-fledged character that has beaten the depths of the underworld and everything, and you can't fucking kill him. He just destroys you. That's Kintoki with the axe. I don't know, it might be like that he counters the lightweight, or the light armor a lot or something, I don't know. You're supposed to be trading blows and shit. I wish his armor was cooler and not heavy, but you know. Front flip. Like when you say front flip, you mean like the high stance strong attack? Yeah, it's like one of the few things that works. Like it feels like no other skill works in a consistent enough way. So you use high stance, strong attack, spam because balance. Die. Fuck you. Get on my level, bitch. Okay, so we'll do the next boss, the Yoshitsune. Testing nipple. What? What? And then Hatchet master them. And then I'll take a break, okay? That was like one of the most random fucking messages that I've seen in chat. This is what happens to a man when he gets rejected by a cat. Yeah. Got fucked over again. Your YouTube censorship then. We don't have that in Twitch. The only words that I have censored in Twitch chat are words that I believe are almost impossible to put in a chat without trying to be offensive. My boy has nip rings. So. Yeah, like there's the nipple armor. Yeah. I know why suddenly I thought about like the Vindictus demo. Or are you forcing Axel to say? No one is forcing me to say anything. I mean, if you want to, you can try to. You're gonna have to actually bribe me. That said, like, there's a lot of things that I can say without feeling forced. Jokes on you, you never left. Yeah. Always has been. Nice. Oh, that's respectable. That's respectable for the queens. You do you. I'm supposed to read it? I read it. I mean, I say that there's a lot of things that I can say without feeling forced to. But if you want me to say that, then I'm not gonna say it for free. You won't kink shame. Yeah, I'm not gonna kink shame for the queens. You know, like, honestly, this is maybe in this day and age it might be like a hot take or anything, but the way I see it, like, you can like whatever you want, like whatever fucked up shit you want. I don't care, as long as no one else is affected in a negative way. I feel like in this day and age of canceling and whatnot, it's not maybe like common to think like that. But, I mean, if you say like, for example, that you like Lance Stroll, for example, or you think like Lance Stroll is a great F1 driver, I mean, I'm gonna look at you weird, but I'm not gonna shame you for it. Ah, come on. Where this game you've heard about was your friend's ex was into making her step on snails and squishing them. Remember what I said about like as long as no one else is affected? Yeah, that enters that region. Yeah, that's fucked up. Well, actually, wow, yeah, I forgot about this. Now you made me remember about it. There's some fucked up shit in regards to this. I think in some places, I don't know where, but I've seen it like, I don't know, years ago. I've seen someone talk about it. I don't know if it was Dross, because he tends to talk about like obscure things like this and very like, disturbing things. But there's people who do like a step on kittens and shit like that, and it's like extremely disgusting. Like, I'm not talking about that kind of thing. When I say that I don't mind what kind of king you have and whatnot, I'm not talking about that, that's for sure. I'm talking about like, I don't know, if you like some I don't know, some what is it called? What is the fucking name of it? Snuff. Yeah, some snuff, but it's like on manga, you know, on hentai or whatever. I'm like whatever, like it doesn't matter. Obviously, if it becomes real life, then that is a big issue. I don't know, I feel like Dross has damaged my perception of the world, I guess, but yeah. I think, I don't know if it's spelled like that, I don't remember, honestly. I think Dross tends to just spell it out on the video, probably, but I don't know, it's been a long time since I last heard anything about it. It's all about like this super fucked up shit, like on the worst kind of way. But obviously, if it is just on fiction and not in reality, then it's okay, you know. The issue is when it's not fiction. Careful with searching certain things in Google. Just saying. I don't remember if it was called like that or not. Bro, imagine dodging. But yeah, I remember, like, for example, Dross also talked about some, like, actually recently on one video, it was one, but previously, a few years ago, he talked about it in another one. Some people who have, like, the kink of, like, well, I guess, not kink, but like, what is it called? Like, the... I think it might be low on battery, actually. Because I feel like it's responding less now. Like some philia, like yeah, fucking necrophilia people. Yeah, that's more fucked up shit. Yeah. Stay away from the image section. I wasn't talking about the image section precisely. I was mostly talking about, like, depending on what you Google, you might trigger some alarms. You know, that's what I was talking about. Especially depending on where you live. Anyway, why? Oh yeah, because of the kings, yeah. Yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, why were we talking about it? Yeah, that. So yeah, I mean, to a certain degree, I feel like I can talk about anything. Pretty much. With more or less knowledge about it, of course. Yeah, exactly. We went from fetishism to that. I'm partially at fault. But yeah. What am I doing? It's not the right input for that. But you typed it. Bullies. Say that to mine too. Oh man, no, I got on the bad side. Why? Because of the Spanish? It's a Barcelonian stream. Indeed. But also multi-language, bro. Well, mostly English, normally. Shine. I said. Shine. Sí, señor, mi casa es su casa. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna prep it a little bit so we can enter like immediately afterwards, and then I'm gonna take a small break. Well, relatively small. Take a break, eat dinner, and then we'll come back and finish it. How does that sound? Okay, good night for the queens. Thank you for stopping by. Oh damn. No, it's gonna be like a death stream, such. Don't leave me. Everyone is leaving me. That's okay. You guys take care. See you guys later. Okay, let's continue with this. Ah, I should probably do this as well.
またしても時を超えたようじゃが、この荒れ果てぶりはとても同じ京の都とは思えぬの。
同じ光を宿
行け。調子に乗るなよ。それ。闇は払った。本気で行くぞ。
Fuck. Yeah. Did not get the dodge there. Ah, whatever. Tried to dodge into strong attack, but I didn't get the dodge. Yep. Sword key shenanigans. I tried switching, but didn't quite get that. Yep. Hyper armor shenanigans. What the fuck is this? I have to do some regular strong, regular high fantasy attacks. It's probably gonna be for the best.
な。調子に乗るなよ。てやっいけ。
I think this is probably gonna be like the... maybe it depends, like on the last couple of... In the last mission there might be like another roadblock. But in terms of bosses I feel like this is gonna be the biggest roadblock. Just because of how they work. Sure. That doesn't fucking work. Oh, it's not fast enough. This keeps getting away. So what other options do we have here? Bro. Yep, maybe not doing that would be a good idea. Fucking die! Thank you. Radiant Flame.
の時代での刀の持ち主はかの源の来光であったか。しかしいきなり切りかかられるとは。
あやかしの証。来光も早がてんしたのじゃろう。出会えたのは良いが話す暇さえなかったの。
なんとかして真意を伝える術はないのか。ここはひとまず来光を追ってみぬか。確か羅生門と言うておったかのう。
Okay, I'm gonna get the this is Ryan, just in case. Oh, okay. Yep, 2 of it. Wow. He recovered faster from getting attacked than I did from just keep pulsing and doing that. Insane. Nice, 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 nice. Thank you, game. Oh, man. Roped once again. A bit fancy. Just fine.
猫又よ、しきりに目をこすっておるがいかがした？
ここに来た金利を汚すとは孫にも程があろう。
なり救急に乗り連れよ。
Okay. No, I didn't wait enough for that attack. Yikes. Ah. I didn't get it. Oh, okay. Thought it was sooner that it appeared. Like you never know when he's done with the combos. Yeah, fuck you, man. Keeps darting around the screen all the time. That's why I included it on the list of bullshit bosses. You can't you can't always tell when he has stopped, or he's just gonna continue. Most you can tell is that he is going to continue, for sure. And then with the others, it's like, is he gonna continue or not? For the most part. Oh man. I could try this, I guess. Nice. Yo, YouTube, with a lot of views. What is that? Welcome. How many views was it? Like 11 or something? I know one day I counted them, but I forgot what it was. The amount. I see. 11. 11 plus the tube. Do you have any kind of like interesting story regarding your use? But it's just like, you know, you wanted to use the name YouTube and you just put as many views as it was necessary to find a user. It's like a valid username. Yeah. I thought as much. So you were too lazy to come up with like a different name or whatever. Did you actually try like the 2 use, 3 use, 4 use all the way until like 11 use, or you skipped some? You try them all now, it's actually insane behavior. Do you have like a different username somewhere else? Like not on YouTube? Or is it like everywhere just YouTube? Yeah, I see. Oh, yeah. Funny mechanics. Getting moved like fucking 5 meters away from where he stood, but you know, hyper armor and exploding. Yeah, I definitely recommend people joining the Discord. We're not too many, it's not very active, but you know, that can change, and I keep posting updates, recommending anime every now and then. Can talk about some of the things. And you guys can post your shit as well, of course. My shit, your shit. All the shit. Oh, okay, I was a bit too late there. Yikers. I don't like. I mean, I think I'm just gonna remove that one. I swear I was in time. I swear I was in time. Come on, bro. Earlier I was late, but this time I wasn't, man. That was a robbery. Oh, bro. Oh, that's nice first rain. Really nice because of the damage from that grappler. I'm ready with that. Oh wow, that hit me. Too early for that. Haven't heard this song in a while. Don't fight. First time I heard this song was in an AMW. No. AMB, yes, AMB. It's all over the good old days of AMB. Get fucked. Okay, only last DLC left. Yep. Was indeed pretty nice. I feel like I have to abuse the high stance strong attack so often with this weapon in order to get like a good usage of it. Like it's fast and strong. wouldn't be something that I rely on it so much, because like if the weapon had like actually better combos to that don't take too long to execute, or they're good to chain together, then I wouldn't be relying on that as much.
驚いたわい。目に余る惨状じゃのう。先ほど見えた無数の宝石はこの時代が原因かのう。
Do you want more?
何やら入っていったようじゃが、こたびは今までと勝手が違うやもしれぬ。心して進むがいい。
Okay, let's see. That should help a little bit. Yes, sure. Whatever you say, game. What's it doing? I feel like the AI is a bit more broken on NPC. Thankfully I recognized that one fast enough. So I totally didn't remember about it. Die. Said die. Asshole. Thank you. A bit more sketchy than I wanted, but...
しかしよう似ておる
Oh, cool.
そう思わん
Brutal combustion.
大竹
Very useful
丸の妹だとい
in
う
this
の
run.
も驚きじゃがのう
人は大軍を繰り出す
Really don't want to see any kind of skill farming. Or martial arts farming, whatever. Any of them.
あなたの助力があれば雨が止まるの陣容の融和への道共に切り開いてくれませんかですがあの方のためなら何だってやるよ何だってねあたいを救ってくださった大竹丸様 望みを打つとなすという輝きもっと集めてあのお方の夢よ輝けチャッ
Could be possible to get sub 3, I mean sub 7, sorry. Come on! Robbery! Just die, I'm okay. Nice. So I don't know what's causing the jarring parts. Yeah, that was first try. Onwards to the last mission. Hey Garoza, hola. ¿Qué tal?
相入れぬ人とあやかし皮肉にもこの孤島はその写し
I don't know why I picked that up. It's not very useful.
互い滑舌を生んだのじゃな。
ねえかまたよ、やけに感傷的じゃのう。今は大竹丸を撃つのに全力を傾ける時。奴の心中はいかなるものであったとしてものう。
That's actually really good. Spinning crab is not gonna do much for me here. Ah, damn it. Would die. Okay, just a little bit more. Oh man. Just die. Bitch. What an asshole. Got more barbarian hatchets. Yo, random hook. Hola. What is it? What? Oh boy. Yep. stop that. Fuck. That's pretty bad. Almost got that time now. You kidding me? I thought for sure he was gonna stun. Oh man. That's annoying. Oh, okay, sure. Even though it should have never. Yeah, I know. Just try. Great start, thank you. Yep. No bad. Nice. Die. Really? Whatever. Die now. Done. Didn't want to die a fancy death, and whatever. GG's. GG's. So that's gonna be it for me on this run, of course, because that's the end of it. Next stream is gonna be on Friday. I'll do the Switchclave, the pure Switchclave run, and yeah, that should be faster, noticeably faster than this, and more smooth. So yeah, see you guys there. I will, however, probably play on console, honestly, because it's kind of like not ideal. I do have certain issues, and it's a bit slower in PC. So yeah, see you around.